Hello, chat. I might be slightly late today. The Mock-Gara tournament was on, I was watching some duels, and then I realised 10:30 in the morning, I should probably start streaming. Didn't stream yesterday already, so we're gonna make up for it. I must have been really tired yesterday. I woke up, watched the Formula 1 race, and fell asleep. Near the end of it, I think, because I do remember watching like at least 50 laps. Wasn't that fun of a race, you know? So sometimes it happens. You lay down in bed, you're watching things on your laptop, and then you... It is what it is.
Light bless you.
Alright. Hamburglar. Right as I logged in, someone in my guild leveled to 60. Crazy. I think my character's all ready to go out into the field.
You need something?
It's been a while since I played last. I literally have rested experience to the end of the level. Not enough to tick over the level, it's right at the end. In fact, it looks like it's even past this bar of experience. so that's funny. Yeah. Level 56. Full bar of experience for rested. Well, basically. Because I haven't logged in for over 3 days now. It was the first time. Someone in trade just said drop an Oni head in 12 minutes. I don't know if I believe it. Especially because someone also said there are no world buffs today. I haven't seen anyone in guild say anything about world buffs today. I'm gonna... Sorry. I'll just jump around Stormwind for a little bit until I get my bearings on any world buffs. Because if there are any, might as well get them. And then I will be heading to the Burning Steps. We got at least 4 quests to do in the Burning Steps, maybe 5. Most of them are elite or dungeon quests, so we'll be doing the other ones. And then after Burning Steps, probably going to Winterspring. Winterspring should honestly be able to carry me to 58. Hopium. Should be. If I can get to 58 in Winterspring, then I have Eastern Plaguelands and Silithus left. 2 rather scary zones, right? Because of reasons like elite mobs and mobs being tightly packed. But you know, even if I can only do 1 level there, I can just grind the next. Plus, I've still got a little bit of Western Plaguelands. I believe there's enough quests to get to 60, especially with the amount of rested experience that I've had going through my character. Also, I'm Definitely interested in seeing who qualifies for the Mokgara finales for tomorrow. Tomorrow's stream might come under threat if that's too interesting to watch. I mean, I could always stream the Mokgara tournament. It could be a thing that happens. Because at least the finals will be, you know, one duel happening at a time. Today has been all over the place. It's like, there's a duel happening over there, there's a duel happening over there, so you gotta bounce around between a lot of streams. I did see that PS Hero, I'll call him PS Hero now because he calls himself that, so I used to call him Shiro, but I'll call him PS Hero. He went 3-2, which might not qualify for the finals, which kind of sucks for him, but he is also playing from the EU with latency, right? So it's bad. I have more latency. 160 is still pretty bad. 200, really bad. But 160, especially on a rogue when you're trying to like gouge crippling kite. I mean crippling kite, just crippling, not gouge kite. I'm just used to gouge kiting enemies. But crippling kite warriors or something like that. Having to do that with latency as always. Ugh. So I guess I'll stay in Stormwind for like 8 minutes, see if anything happens. I doubt it though. What are these guys doing? Oh. He's trying to get someone to buy the runecloth bag recipe for him. I see. Wish I had runecloth bags. But, alas. I am a self-found character. Anaphemus. I know that name. Is it dragon? I feel like it's a dragon. Maybe not. That guy died because he didn't speak Chinese, apparently. I don't speak any Chinese was his last words. Interesting. So I put out a new video last night. I titled it The Mid-40s Experience. I honestly didn't have a video name until like 10 minutes before I put it out. In fact, I was putting it out, I set it to public and then changed the name before I hit enter. Like, that was a really spur of the moment thing. I think that title works out for what it had in it. But that video is doing pretty well right now. So hopefully it continues to. Be very cool. I could see that one going over 500. Right now, very well is anything more than my subscriber count on YouTube views, honestly. Like, all of my videos have had that so far. There is one, the one where I finished Stranglethorn Vale. Somehow my worst viewed video. Stranglethorn Vale ones, though, seem to not get a lot of views in general. Maybe it's because I put, like, jungle in the title and People read that and they're like, jungle? There's no jungle. I mean, people don't really read titles when looking at YouTube, generally. Alright, a few more minutes here and then I'll head out. Because I just wanted to make sure there's no Oni buff, right? I doubt there is, so no one's been talking about it. There's no people here, so... I have my doubts. Apparently there might be in 2 hours, though. I mean, there is someone summoning to Stormwind right now. That's why I'm a bit interested. Why are these rats like the 2148th most deadly creature in Azeroth? It might not be these rats. It might be the plague rats. But the rat just, you know, has like the same idea or something. Because these might do a damage to you if you miss them or something, but I don't think they're... I don't think they're that strong. Interesting. Really interesting. Imagine I leave Stormwind and then the world buff actually does happen, though. That would be, that'd be really, But I want to wait, just to make sure. I'm a little bit worried about burning steps. Not superly. Oh, my rested experience for the level just ticked over, by the way. So it was literally right at the end of the level when I logged in. But yeah, I'm a tiny bit worried about burning steps. Just a tiny bit. You know, there's dragons and a giant and some other stuff that is pretty crazy over there. And we're doing nice flips today, actually. It's only like 3 at a time, but they are happening. Alright. Let's head out. I doubt any Onyxia buff is happening. Head out, get to work. It's been a few days since I played, so hopefully I'm still relatively good enough at the game.
What can I do for you?
Where are we going? We're going to Reed Ridge.
Or the Alliance.
Then we will run up. Reed Ridge and run up the north. Also, I don't know if it's in yet, but there's going to be a hotfix apparently in hardcore, where if you get like disconnected and thrown off a mount, like the flying mount, your Hearthstone will reset. Be instant cast. Which seems nice. Not sure if it's in the game yet. I believe there was maintenance earlier, so it could be. Could happen. Damn, Stormwind Guards, 1969th, most deadly enemy in Azeroth. They've been killing people. You gotta really come to Stormwind or Elwyn Forest to get killed though as an alliance, so kind of on them. You know, we aren't making them come here. They come here themselves. Okay, I want to die today. Dude, my mouse in this game feels so draggy recently. It's fine, it's just when I go from outside of the game to inside the game, it just feels like, ugh. Haven't been here for a while. I think the last time I was in Lakeshire was when I was questing here. Not much reason to come here and cool down. Or the large orbit. Nice to see people questing though. Like, it's good to see that the early zones are still filled with people. It does give me hope for a second character to actually be able to run content. Like, they're more dead than they were, obviously, but there's still people everywhere. Alright, into the burning steeps. Not a amazing zone for questing. We won't be here long. Probably like an hour or so, maybe less. But getting the few quests done that are here is important. These guys are the #1 most deadly enemy in Burning Steeps. I wonder if it's because low-level people come running up here. Because I remember when I was a noob, I definitely came up here and got killed when I was like level 20. Because I was like, oh, there's a zone up here right above Redridge. That's interesting. So it definitely happened to me. So I could see it happening to everyone else. Anyone who doesn't have the knowledge of the game probably just be like, what's up here? This is interesting. Even though the zone looks dangerous, right?
What can I do for you? Be good.
Alright, ogres.
Safe travels. See
Like
you
rock
soon.
medallions. Believe these other ones, yeah, they're
Be
for
good.
the things I can't really do. Dragon King Menace.
May the stars
I can pick it up.
peace be with you.
Everyone else is for a dungeon. I can pick up Dragon King Menace. Whether I can do it right now is another question. Like, it's doable. The Drake is just really hard because you can't kite him. So you need to just kind of kill him before he can start attacking you. Without a nifty stopwatch or anything like that, it's a little bit harder because, you know, sprint is one thing. With sprint with your Groat and your Rupture up and you're kind of safe, but then I need a little bit more, probably. So, for now, we'll leave that one on the back burner. Need to go up here and grab this quest. Yeah, get dodged, fucker. I think it's just one quest up here? Maybe two. Dodge that man like crazy. Funny, the greater elementals are not as deadly. Do not taint these ruins, mortal. I'm not trying to taint the ruins. Now the only thing you gotta know about when you go up here is to not click on the Horde Flightmaster. You know, whenever you're close to Horde NPCs, it's a little bit scary.
If you ever need anything.
This guy?
Talk to me.
Yeah.
Keep it real. Hurry back.
Think that is all.
Glad I could help.
Everything else is for a dungeon. I don't even remember where the Tablet of the Seven is. Over there, apparently. I don't think anything runs in the burning steps. You know, it's all too giga-chatted. So, probably don't need crippling right now. Maybe we want to start kiting elite dragons around. We'll see about it. Guys are obviously immune to poisons. We'll need to kill a few of them. Yeah, we have one greater agility elixir left. Pump that out. Just head straight for the tablet transcript. I don't remember if I get attacked during this quest. There's definitely a quest around here that I get attacked during. It might be this one. Find out. We shall see. So at some point today, before the end of stream, I'll probably have a look at like the mock grass stand-ins, because I feel like it should be done within the next hour or two. I mean, Guzu's been streaming for over 7 hours, so hopefully for his sake it will be done within the next hour or two. Probably getting tired, the old man. In his 20s, has to go to bed at 9 PM. Alright, so we're over here. I do remember this tablet, like touching it. That's why I feel like I might get attacked. Huge of us. We'll know for sure when I touch it. What Star Ruby from that pickpocket? Let's go. That's pretty good. 50 silver pickpocket. Damn. Grab this first. Want to make sure I have no poison on me just in case. Okay, maybe not. Maybe I don't get attacked. Works for me. I missed the epic mount. Having an epic mount is definitely way cooler than not having an epic mount. I mean, you're so much faster and everything, right? I just also feel like, unless you're really going for it on hardcore, like you want hardcore to be your main game, you're raiding and you're doing everything, it's really not worth buying one, in my opinion. Like, I don't mind hardcore, but I don't think I'd ever want it to be like where I raid and stuff like that. Plus, as a rogue, you know, it's a little bit hard to get groups for everything. That's why I basically said my goal with the rogue is to hit level 60, and if I can achieve that, anything I do after that probably won't be too much. Like maybe a few dungeons. But I'd rather just get started on a second leveling character. It was actually in my video that I released last night, was the plans to do a horde. Hopefully that got some people interested. They're like, oh, gonna be another? It's not just a one and done, I'll sub today. Because you never know, right? Hardcore is pretty hype recently, and a lot of people have just been using hardcore for views, and sure, I have as well in one way or another. You're playing it and you're making videos on it, you're using it for views, but I'm not a tourist who's gonna be like, alright, I'm done. I do actually like this game mode. Other than the fact that you don't really see anyone out in the world after a certain level.
Yo! Keep it real! Hurry back!
It's currently my only
Hurry back!
real dislike with it. Alright, that quest is done. It's 2,000 experience. Okay, I guess. Hoping for a little bit more. This needs to turn in an iron forge. Yeah. So we're a little away from turning that in. Alright, ogres. Thing with ogres is like they're easy, but there's like Volchan, the rear giant that walks down here. Plus they have a little knockback. Oh, that was massive. 1300 of this. I do have the basically highest rank of this. There is one more from a book, but basically the highest rank now. But that was also just a 4-pointer. That's pretty large. Pretty large indeed. Cast something, I dare. Kidding. I mean, I dared you, but you're not gonna do it. I ain't gonna make you. The damage we can do against these low level mobs is pretty ridiculous. They can do some damage too, but pretty crazy our damage that we can do against these. Then we'll go to Winterspring and we'll be doing like 200 damage. I'm gonna use the mongoose elixirs in Winterspring though. Where is this mountain silver sage? Right here. Gather more panther. Guy's putting up a little bit more of a fight. Because he had a roasted quail. Roasted quail is the beast. Don't move that rock. Trying to move the quest item and move the rock. I think I'm probably gonna have to go into the cave. Not this one, obviously, but into the cave downstairs for ogre mages, if I remember correctly. Ogre magi. Hey, speaking of Volchan, look who's here. Like I said, there's an elite rare giant that wanders down this path. And there he is. Amazing. One reason I said I need to be careful. Don't want to get killed by Volcano Chan. That'd be embarrassing. Not too embarrassing, but a little bit. Damn, couldn't get sliced and diced off. Are there brutes in here? I'm not sure. The brutes might just be not there, but one literally right here. Didn't have enough time to stealth after looting that. wondering if there were brutes in this cave, but apparently yes. Yes is the answer. Kind of expecting these guys to be a little bit easier with Blade Flurry, but actually they were actually pumping me. Lower level mobs giving me the pump. Monkey. Yeah, it is above level 50 though, should have speaked it. Should be thoroughly expecting every mob to just try to destroy me at these levels. I like that torch ability. Not very nice. Maybe I should have got some Troll's Blood elixirs. Like a scary mob over there. But yeah, we have world buffs in like an hour 30. So let's get Burning Steps done. Then I'm not sure after that. A little bit of grinding until world buffs. Pretty sure I'll be done with Burning Steps before world buffs. So, be fine there. No chests. Garbage. These ogre mages actually cast anything? Like there's still, like this guy's mage now, he's enraged, but they haven't cast a spell at me yet. Kind of thinking they're not actually mages and they're just a little bit smarter than the average ogre. They're like, we will use a staff. I could see it. Few mages here. Bolchan should have gone past by now. Worry about him. Hopefully. In case I'll look that way. He is just a devil sauron disguised as a giant. No, it is what it is. As long as you know about where he is, and pretty good. Devil Source in disguise. Butchery of the Transformers. I haven't really been dreading these final levels, but I do want them to be over. Like, no matter what happens at level 60, content-wise, living-wise, all that, getting to where I am, like being halfway through 56, just like, man, I wish I was level 60. When I was actually trying to name the video for last night, I was just like, man, should I just call the mid-40s a void? Because sometimes they feel like it, because it's like, you're far enough through the levels that you know you have to keep going. There was a 1500 of this as well. You're far enough through the levels that you know you gotta keep going, but you're not far enough through to not to have like the full motivation to continue, right? I feel like there's probably a lot of people that quit leveling in vanilla in their mid-40s. Which is completely fair, in my opinion. I'm just glad to know that I at least have like nearly a month worth of videos ready. From where we are right now. So that was quite rude. He dodged my Abyss twice, so I didn't even get to actually use it. I had 5 points just sitting there. Too busy blabbing, I didn't notice, so I couldn't even slice and dice. It happens sometimes. But yeah, I'm glad I have like nearly a month. Probably like 3 weeks plus 1 videos worth of videos. from what I released last night onwards. So I think when I do hit 60, assuming I do, there's still a few levels to go, you know, you can't just assume that you've made it without making it. But assuming I do, I'm kind of okay with standing around an Iron Forge for a week trying to get groups for level 60 content. Then maybe we get a few extra videos past 60. Would be fun. But only because I'm 3 weeks out. Because I didn't stream yesterday, I actually edited a video last night. That was good, to get that one done out of the way. The one I edited yesterday was definitely the longest one that I've made. It's over 27 minutes. I think next week Next week is going to be 3 shorter than usual ones. Like, I believe one might even be within the 12-minute range. Just because of how content lined up, right? That was when I was... It's also from when I was raiding in Final Fantasy. So... I was getting those like 4-hour days. That's what happens in next week's videos. But then after that... some big ones. It doesn't really matter too much, the length. Just the quality that matters to me more. Considering most people on YouTube only watch for like 3 minutes anyway. Who cares if a video is like 30 minutes or 16 minutes? It is nice when your subscribers get the videos, because obviously they go out to subs before the algorithm is like, I'm gonna push this. It's really nice to see like the average view time being over 12 minutes and stuff like that. It's like, well, this is great. It won't last very long. But that's fine. I need this ogre mage to come over here so I can lay him. Here it comes. Then come. Damn. Parried my riposte. He parried, so I got a riposte, and then he parried my riposte. Giga Chad. Alright, Broodling Essen. That is what I'm gonna work on now. I'm probably not gonna try to kill all of the dragons. Like I said, the Drake is a little bit hard. I don't have a nifty stopwatch, so even harder for me. Doing the Drake would require perfect RNG for me, I think. Alright, we've got Volchan there, we've got a Drake there. He's also grey right now, so even if I was gonna do him, I wouldn't even get credit. I'd have to reset him. Having Volchan walking around out there though. Like, these boys are a little more doable. The Wormkins definitely. The one thing you gotta remember with this quest is make sure that use the thing. They are very healthy though. But they are stunnable and kiteable at the very least. There is a caster one of them. But it's actually better to just take the cast than it is to interrupt them sometimes. Probably won't pick up this quest. Not right now. You can get some mini... those shoulders from Ubiaris called. You get a mini version of them. Like you get the 2% hit, but you don't get the other stats. I remember doing that when I first hit 60 on my warrior. I actually got the shoulders from you berries quite easily as well. It's the everything else that I wanted on that character that didn't come so easily. Like I never got a Hodge. I watched Guzu's latest video yesterday because I had nothing better to do, and then see that he got a Hodge on his first run of Emperor. Like, man. I literally, back when Hodge was from Angerforge, I killed Angerforge like 100 times. And I never got it. I saw some drop. I just never won the roll. But I like 2 and 3 manned that many times as well. With people that didn't need it. And still never got it. It was quite funny though, because I was playing a no mage, I could like jump out the window after Angerforge. So you know, when you're done, you just run. It's like I'd just jump out the window and go to reset the stuff. Everyone else would have to run around and vanish, all that sort of stuff. I just jump out the window. Like gnome prio. That was a pretty good thing to do. Any more broodlings? Check the spawn. We're probably going to hit these guys for the Blackrock medallions. I know there are a few mobs over here that slap. There is a certain ogre that feels like an elite. I will not be fighting him. Some kind of demonic ritual. I wish world buffs were in 20 minutes rather than an hour 20. We're definitely going to finish burning sets before world buffs, but I feel like the time's going to be awkward. Unless getting these 50 medallions takes a while. Wish I could. Definitely take a while longer than I'm thinking it will take. You guys got any broodlings? Just scorpions. I don't know if the scorpions and the broodlings share a spawn together. They might. They may well do so. Here's one. By the grey black drake. Worst thing about these mobs when you're doing this quest is that you can press it and then they hit you and you gotta do it again. Because, you know, sometimes they don't start casting immediately. I hate the 200 emis sometimes. Like on a regular server when I have 40 emis now from New Zealand to Australian servers, obviously. It's a little further. So I get 40 emis, but Like when I'm on a regular server, I could loot that immediately and then start mounting immediately. So I'm so used to doing that. Sometimes I try to do it when I'm on a US server. Which is what is currently happening. Mate, can you start casting? What the fuck? Jeez. Just did not want. But yeah, obviously like looting things, that's why I don't have a pickpocket macro in my openers anymore, because it would not loot sometimes. I was just losing money. Like, I'd rather just pickpocket, get the money if I want to pickpocket. Like, sure, it takes a few extra seconds, but it's fine. It's a good hunter weapon. Legit a hunter staff. For me, it's free gold. I'm not opposed to. I have... We're closing in on 200 gold. Definitely get in there. Can't remember if handing in any of these quests like lead to more quests, so I'll just hand them in now while I finish this, right? Yeah. Questie's just broken. Like, wait, I have 8. I know I have 8. I literally finished it right now. Okay, so there's more. Find Gurtesh. That might be the ogre that I'm talking about. Yeah. He's basically an elite mob. An elite mob that isn't an elite mob. Let me just have a look at him real quick. Gurtesh. He does a ground smash. Yeah, so there's a rogue that commented. This is from 2007, this comment. Okay, this is complete bullshit. I've been solo killing 54 to 55s as a 53 rogue quite easily. Level 54, this guy killed me in 3 hits. Yeah. For some reason, I'm not 100% sure why, but I guess vanilla. He's labeled as a normal mob. He hits like a truck and just like deletes people, so I'm not sure if I'll actually do the quest. Maybe if there's someone else there. Bit scary though. Bolchan should be on the other side of the mountain, hopefully. Like up here somewhere. He's quite a slow giant, Volchan. He is a giant, you know, he's got to move those rocks around, so it takes a little bit of time. All good. The level 5 mage in the guild complaining about Decius. Mate, you got like 30 levels to go before Decius. No need to worry about Decius right now. But man, I really don't like Decius. It's like you're level 5. There's other things to worry about. You gotta go through the fields of Westfall and survive that. Make it through the troll caves of Dunmoreau. You know, there's so much things to be worrying about more than Decius.
Pleasure doing business with ya.
Where's this? Everlook.
Keep it real.
Okay, cool. We will be going to Winterspring next, so that's a really good. That is really good. Go kill the Black Rock. Lead him. If this quest somehow takes an hour, it's good for us. Depends on the drop rate. I do not remember the drop rate being anything. According to some people in the guild, PS Hero actually advanced. Good for him. Lucky for him. Stop these guys from summoning the demon or something, whatever they're doing. Nice dodge. Really can't be having a dodge against casters. Can't be fighting casters too much. Pretty sure these guys have an execute. Maybe. They might not, but I'm pretty sure. Sure they also may. Generally, I don't like letting my health go that low. That's even out of 50. Okay, it won't be that bad then. I thought not. Dude, I see this camp and I'm like, Gortish is here? No. Apparently he's just over here. But do see this? Oh, it's actually the Slayers. The Slayers are the ones that execute. Okay. I remember now. I remember. Apparently they have stealth detection. Holy. Like, I know he's level 57, but he shouldn't have been able to just come at me like that. Crazy. Might be easier to do it over here, 'cause mob spacing and everything. Make sure I don't jump into a pile of imps. See, what level are these boys? The same. Sorcerers instead of summoners, though. Might have a slow. At the fire mages, okay. No problem then. Imagine being a fire mage. User. I think honestly, if I was to play a mage in hardcore, I'd kind of want the challenge of playing fire. So I'd be a fire mage in hardcore. Because Frost would be far too easy, honestly. Like, Rogue is already quite easy, right? But Frost Mage, yeah. Let's be real. I never look at a level 60 mage and I'm like, man, that guy has so much skill. Same with Rogue. I'll respect myself for having getting 60 if I get there, but after doing the Rogue journey, you know, I think the hardest part is getting to level 22. Once you get to level 22, it's basically done. Let's pump these fellas down. Same can be said about a lot of classes, so if you make it to level 20, you can probably make it to level 60. Where did they... There it is. Got a battle master here. Man, they have high resistance pickpocket. Going crazy. I watched a little bit of the dueling tournament. Not all of it though. Just like maybe an hour before I started stream I watched. So I watched Savix's last duel, PS Heroes last duel, all those guys. Nuts going 5-0. I think tomorrow though, when the final actually happens, then I might be a little bit more interested, because then people will be dying. And that is awesome to hear. I'm glad you like the YouTube videos. See how hard these battle masters are. Gotta watch out for the Slayer. Maybe I just range pull him. In before he calls for help and gets everything. Always good to have people from the YouTube come in and say hi. So welcome to the stream. They're not dropping. Obviously, stream has a little bit of higher level content because the YouTube videos are a little bit further behind, so there's a little bit of spoilers, but that's how it works, right? these orcs. Holy, their aggro radius on stealth. So big. Yeah, I try to be more relaxed and chill for people. Mainly because I have had people in the stream be like, man, I was sleeping. I just woke up or something like that. And I feel like there's already enough YouTubers and streamers that yell at everyone all day, right? So there has to be a niche of people that are more chill and relaxed. I mainly took confidence in that by watching PS Hero because he is not emotional at all. Literally always stone face. But he always has, you know, thousands of people watching him, so I'm like, if it works for him, it can work. It can work for me. A little bit harder to start things like that, but I think eventually. Do not have adrenaline rush for these two this time. That other Slayer. I'll make sure I get down these two before I read that. Damn, that sucks. Breaking your monitor and breaking your collarbone? Sounds awful. Like, man, already in pain and then you can't play. Ugh. I do watch some anime, yeah. I was actually talking to a friend last week about how he should watch Attack on Titan. So I was recently rewatching a little bit of Attack on Titan and I was like, I think Attack on Titan might be my favorite anime. Just the like twists and turns and music and everything is so good. Wait for CDs. I haven't seen Demon Slayer, no. A little bit of Chainsaw Man, but not too much. It was kind of weird when I watched it. I was like, oh, it's a bit weird. Which, you know, anime is sometimes weird. I used to be a pretty big like Dragon Ball Z guy and didn't really watch any more animes past that, but recently I've definitely tried to ban out a little bit. But I also play Final Fantasy, so I gotta like anime in some respects, right? Can't play Final Fantasy 14 and if you hate anime. Basically like being in an anime. Immolate. These mobs actually spawn really fast. Like I'm killing them and then they're like, hey, we're back. Might be because I'm taking my time here, but... Who's resist? I definitely, with the probably finale, you never know because they said it was the finale like years ago already. With the finale of Attack on Titan approaching, I might do a whole watch through again at some point soon. That could be nice. Because I've watched little bits and pieces with another person recently, and I'm like, hey, now I want to watch again. You get to the really good bits, and you're like, what a show. Hoping for that to be the final drop, but I guess not. Hunter x Hunter, I've heard about that one. I don't think I've seen much of it myself, like maybe a few clips here and there, but other than that, too much. Man, these guys are slapping me. $15 silver? What do I have in here? Yeah. Alright, we got a Warlock and a Slayer. Rather than a Slayer and a Slayer. It's actually easier. I don't have CDs though. Gotta be careful. I'm pretty sure these guys execute. Holy. Just in case. Wow. Oh, Garrote. I was like, well, he got out there so fast, Garrote, actually. Forgot. I was being slapped so hard, I'm like, ooh. Not really. My pickpocketing hasn't yielded me any, like, super amazing items yet. I think, like, I pickpocketed the Star Ruby today. That's probably the best thing I've gotten from someone's pockets. Like a 50 silver pickpocket, I'm like, that's pretty good. But overall, I haven't received any of those rare items and stuff like that. Alright, we have Blade Flurry. Turn the Slayer around. Need this Abyss. Nice. Not bad, not bad. Good amount of damage to the Slayer. These guys are scary. Where are the drops? Like against Slayers, I'm just like, I need to be full health. I'm not even gonna try. Let them low. I believe they have an execute. I mean, they have a big axe. It tells me they have an execute. Anyone doing Dragon King Venus? 52 powered. Hey, we did it. Head back to town. I'm not doing Gortish. Yeah, I know about Beast Theory, but I haven't used it. I'm sort of like that with add-ons, like, even though there's add-ons that could tell me things that I need to know and all that, I'm like, man, I'd rather just try to use my knowledge and memory, and if something does something, I can be like, ah, I knew it. It's like why I don't use Reset XP and all that stuff. It's like, I'd rather just use my memory. I'm weird like that. Why a horde character is going to be interesting because I've forgotten so much. Yeah, when I have a friend who I played Vanilla WoW with all those years ago. Like, we meet in 2005 sometime, and we're still friends. We still talk. Not as much as we used to, obviously, because that's just how things go. But like, she asked me if I wanted reset XP. There's Volchan again. He's just hanging out. And I'm just like, nah, I'm good. Because I hadn't played WoW in like 4 years and didn't know any of the add-ons and stuff. It's like, nah, I don't want to use that one. I'll use Questy, but only to fully remember everywhere the quests are. I could probably play through the game without Questy in one way or another. I might miss a few quests here and there, but I don't think it's a real crutch for me. So I didn't actually have Questy on during Classic release until about level 30. And it was fine.
Hello.
Hello.
Be good. Safe travel. Keep your feet on the ground. See you
I think that's it for Burning Steps. Because this is doable, but right now it's a little bit monka. The Drake is just the hard part, right? The problem I have now is that I know world buffs are coming out in 50 minutes. So I'm sort of like, what do I do for 50 minutes? I'm gonna head to Ironforge and hand this quest in, but think about it.
See you soon.
'Cause I do want to go to Winterspring now, but world buffs. So going to Winterspring would mean that I would have about 15 minutes travel and then 15 minutes back, and I wouldn't really get any quests done in Winterspring. I'll come back here at 60 and do these. It is for the Onyxia chain after all. Now, I don't really have any plans to do Onyxia. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna even do much dungeons at level 60, let alone raiding, right? But you never know. Things might change. I might hit level 60, start gearing up, and then be like, man, I really want to do Molten Core. Yeah, Burning Steps can definitely be a little bit scary. Not as scary as like Ungro Crater or something like that though. Like, it'll show in the video, but the first day I was in Ungro Crater, I was stressed. I was very stressed. Video probably won't be for a few weeks yet though. Alright man, thanks for stopping by though. I will attempt to keep up the good work. It's always good to meet new people. Do you enjoy the rest of your day or night? I will try to stay alive. Exactly. I think we'll be using the roids today. Probably when I go to Winter. Damn, I got 12 more roasted quail now. Let's go. Got a lot of cookbooks. Get 1 or 8 man. Hit man hard. Hit man more. Put man in fire. Eat man. And that's how you cook man. Just in case anyone wanted to know, for like cannibalistic tendencies or something, I don't know. I actually clicked on a YouTube Shorts from, I don't remember if it was Cutie Cinderella or Maya's channel, but I clicked on a YouTube short that I saw last night because I was interested in the title. I got clickbaited. And it was about some dude eating another dude. And I'm like, why did I click on this? Why am I here? I don't want to be here. Oh, we got a sturdy and a heavy. At least I got a level out of one of them.
Great to meet you. Safe travels.
I could go up to the Western Plague Lands and grind for a little bit, I guess. Just while I wait for world buffs.
Welcome.
Welcome.
You're back.
What brings you to Ironforge?
Travel to Black Rock Deeps and find Curran Might Hammer. The king mentioned that Curran was being held prisoner. Perhaps you should try looking for a prison. That quest is rude as hell. Hey, look for a prison, idiot. Obviously, the prisoner's in the prison. I really do need a new ring, but all the rings that I keep getting are quite bad. They're just like plus 10 stam and nothing else. What's this quest? There's no quest here.
You got my attention.
Quest is a liar. We are 34k experience from 57.
No.
I actually got closer to 57 than I thought I would in Burning Steeps. Considering there's not many quests. What is petty squabbles? Let's have a look. It might lead to the demon quest. Yep. Does indeed lead to the demon quest. Don't think I want to do too much down in the blasted lanes though. I'm always scared of Teremus. He's out there somewhere. Teremus is out there somewhere. So I probably don't want to do too much down there. But I'm also thinking it might be worth heading down closer, so I might at least go do a little bit down there. Even if it's just handing in a few quests. Since world buffs are within the next 40 minutes, not worth going anywhere too far away, I don't think. Got CG at 750 and then an Elixir at 753. And when we go to Winterspring, I love these quests actually because they literally just kill the same mobs. Like obviously there's a few different mobs there, but they are basically kill the same mobs. I didn't get this done actually. Don't know if I will. Let me see. Hanging out. It would be awesome if I could make it to 58 today. Because I started like about 40 minutes late though. I'm not sure if 58 will happen, but you know, the closer I can get, the better. We'll also be doing a little bit of Timbermore rep while we are in Winterspring. First and the last. What is that? What is that quest? I don't remember that quest. I do remember that quest. Okay. I do remember that quest. It is not really a quest that you should do on a line, well, should do on hardcore. Because you gotta fight a boss that has literally hundreds of ads. And when I say literally, I mean literally this time. Like sometimes I will use literally to not mean it. But when I say he has 100 ads, I mean it. Funny, on hardcore I actually look at quests and I'm like, huh, what are these? Because, you know, I don't remember all of them, but I did do that quest on classic because I still have the bow reward from it. Like when I logged into my warrior last week, I still had the weapon that you get from the quest. Get a new cape today at the very least. 5 more agility. Doesn't matter about any other items, but we get a new cape. These I would say are an upgrade, but I did get some nice gloves last week with 8 stam, so I think I can take the hit of 4 attack power to not die easy. Probably just take this and sell it. I actually used this on my hunter. I remember having it. Bested a Dean Watcher for a little bit. 20 agility chest is nice. Go down Winterspring, not Winterspring, Blasted Lanes for a little bit, and then when it's nearly time for buffs, we'll head over there and grab them. My video from last night has gone up like 100 views since the start of the stream. It's really fun when you know that a video is gonna continue getting lots of views. Because I woke up, it's like 200 or whatever, and now it has 300. It's like, I think that one's gonna reach at least 500. If it doesn't, then that's just YouTube. It happens sometimes. But it's nice. So I had 113 subs on YouTube now, which is cool. They're slowly coming in. They're getting up there. And as happened just before, it's always nice that, you know, if someone finds the YouTube video and then comes into Twitch and says hi, it's always nice. We now have both working together, in a way. You're never going to get 100% conversion rate. I would say you're probably only looking at 1% conversion rate at best, but at 1%, sometimes that's all you need. So I'm happy about that. Will eventually make my way. Maybe not to the top, but somewhere closer than the floor. I don't think my content's meant to appeal to everyone.
How may I help? Be careful.
Speak to the fallen hero of the Horde. I'm okay with the few views that I might have from time to time. I am very thankful for all of them. Oh yeah, we had that Ragnar quest as well that I had to hand in. I never got to, and then I dropped it because I didn't have space. Like, a quest that I forgot to hand in. Well, doesn't matter. Might need to drop a few more quests soon, actually. I don't remember if this to serve Kum Isha is like a regular quest or just the hand-in quest. Head down there and have a look after this. If you actually complete this quest, you can get a nice 16 slot bag. It's quite hard though. So I'm not sure I will be completing it, but you know, there's a little bit of experience. Because this part and everything is fine. This quest chain is really long. You eventually end up on this mountain, Rise of the Defiler, and killing like a... I don't know if he's only a level 60, he might be level 61 elite. He's quite tough. I tried to 2-man it with a healer once and he just destroyed me. So I think we eventually had to 4-man. He also knocks you off the cliff as far as I remember. A little bit of shenanigans. But that was 5,000 more experience on our way to 57. That's cool. Getting more lethality. I hope this guy, yeah, he has noticed now at least, but there's Teremus. I did not see him last time I was out here. This dragon actually has an ability that is quite unique to dragons, and he shouldn't have it. He will actually teleport randomly. So sometimes he just stops. You know, he's moving right now, he's flying around, but sometimes he'll just stop and just teleport like 100 yards. So say he stopped here and then he'd just walk to here. It's like, okay, that's interesting. I was about to message just Warrior to say that Teremus is there, but he turned his camera around. Guy is definitely one of the scariest elites for hardcore characters. Because he has a flame brief that it's just like a giant AoE frontal and also heals. You can't do it on hardcore, but back on classic, sometimes I'd wake up and he'd be in front of the auction house. I'm like, why the hell is Teremus in front of the Stormwind auction house? Yeah, he's crazy. He is also heading right here to the quest that I wanted to go and have a look at. So I think I just leave the blasted lanes for now. Like I said, I wasn't that interested in doing this quest right now, so we'll just chill. Maybe I'll head down to Booty Bay now and just relax for the next little bit. I guess I could go hand this quest in while I wait, actually. We have enough time.
How are you? Keep your feet on the ground.
Yeah, feet on the ground. But I'll probably make my way down to Booty Bay, and then we have like a currently 28-minute wait for world buffs, so maybe do a little bit of just get up the ramp. Maybe do a little bit of mock Gra tournament. Look, see how the finals will be panning out.
Light bless you.
Then once world buffs have happened, I will be heading to Winterspring. That'll be the zone that hopefully gets me to 58. Whether 58 happens today or tomorrow, but you know, assuming I live, but he's hoping. We will be pumping the mongoose elixirs. So they're like the agility elixirs, but they also give 2% crit. You know, it's not insignificant. It's basically like having 3% more crit on a mongoose elixir. Plus we'll have world buffs, so we'll actually have like 8, maybe 9% crit. Hell yeah. That's gonna be juicy. Juicy damage that we'll be doing in Winterspring. If I knew there was a song flare on the way, I'd go grab that too. Well, it doesn't rain a lot in Duskwood. I don't think it rained in Duskwood while I was here, but I feel like the atmosphere in Duskwood in the rain is probably one of the best. They're just flying through and seeing the rain, I'm like, oh, that would be very atmospheric. Especially when you go down to the graveyard. Can be very cool. This level's gone by quite quick. Like, we'll be AFKing for the next half an hour or so, but we're approaching 4 hours this level, and we're almost done, so quite a quick one, this one. What did I even do this level? I went to Western Plaguelands. Yeah. Was that last level? It was more last level. Burning Steps happened. I guess the end of Western Plaguelands. So a little bit of Western plus Burning Steps. And Burning Steps only has like 5 quests, so not too much. But quite a quick level nonetheless. Like it. Zayu already has a video about the Mok'Gara stuff. Mok'Gara qualifiers. Literally only just happened and he already has a video out of it. Man does pump out some content. He's got some good editors. I don't have any editors. Content I make is the content I make. One day, perhaps. If I was ever in a situation or a position where I could afford having an editor who could just do my work for me while I stream, man, that would be sick. When you're a one-man army, it's kind of scary. Kind of hard. Hello, Kelly. How have you been, sir? How was your weekend? But yeah, in the future, if I ever can, like if YouTube's ever making like a good amount of money, which won't be for a while, honestly. I've got to get like 1,000 subscribers before I can even make money from you. So, you know, another year or so, maybe more. I would consider trying to hire an editor for that. Definitely be a good thing to do. Very relaxing. That is good to hear. I am okay. I've recently had a little bit of not sure if it's tooth or just jaw pain, but recently just had a little bit of pain here, which isn't great, but it only really happens when I eat something hard or open my mouth really largely, so it doesn't happen a lot, thankfully. Like, I can talk through it, it's fine. But other than that, pretty good. I actually didn't stream yesterday because I fell to sleep during your home Grand Prix. I don't mind the Mexico City track that much, but if nothing interesting happens, it can make for a very boring race. And And yesterday's race was quite peaceful. There was like one big crash that happened early on, and then after that it was relatively relaxing, so I fell asleep. But that can happen anywhere with motor racing. So I didn't stream yesterday because the race started at like 9 in the morning my time, so I was always going to stream maybe an hour later, but I fell asleep. I was like, okay. Yeah, sometimes you can have a little bit of hopium for a fun race, but then, you know, it just doesn't come. Like, the signs are there to have a good race, and then it fizzles out. That's kind of what happened yesterday. Probably not helpful also, like, you know, Sergio Perez, the Mexican homeboy, he crashed out on turn 1, so the Mexican crowd probably wasn't that happy about that. It was kind of interesting that they booed Charles, who was involved in that crash, who literally got squeezed. So Charles is like in the middle of the track and the two Red Bulls are like this. Where's he gonna go, right? Where the hell is the Ferrari meant to be if there's two Red Bulls on the side of him? So the fact that he was getting booed by the crowd at the end of the race was kind of interesting because Charles is such a nice guy, right? Like, he doesn't deserve it. And I guess people are passionate.
Great to meet you. See you soon.
Alright, Hurley. We won't be doing this just yet, but in the future, perhaps.
Safe travel.
But it probably didn't help the entertainment. I mean, everywhere has that patriotic stupidity that can happen. I was expecting Max Verstappen to get a lot of boos because he would have probably won the race by a country mile and Sergio would have been way behind. Because it's Max Verstappen and literally no one can race him this year with the car that he has. Even though Sergio has the same car, Max is just a better driver. There's no doubt about that. I mean, he's like 200 points ahead in the championship. He won the championship with like 4 rounds to go. This year, that car and him have just gelled so much. I was expecting Max to get a lot of boos, but I think because Sergio got taken out on turn 1, the hatred was converted into Charles. Yeah. There were a lot of people leaving the racetrack after Sergio got punted out, definitely. You could see the crowd like dwindling over time. So, I could definitely see, you know, it costs a lot of money to buy tickets to a Formula 1 race. To leave after 1 lap would be an interesting statement. But even the commentators were like, 99% of the people that are here today are probably only here for 1 man. It's like, so I could see why. I'm pretty level-headed. I have my favorites, right? Like I want to see Charles do well in a really fast car. Like last season he started out really nicely and I was excited. I'm like, is it finally the year Ferrari can put together a title? That would be amazing. But then they Ferrari'd throughout the season, so it didn't happen. But I'm not gonna ever boo like another driver or something like that. Just because I have my favorites and I have people I want to see do well doesn't mean I'm gonna be like, man, I really hope this other guy crashes out today. That would be hilarious. I feel like that kind of thing has been happening a bit more recently though in Formula One. It kind of makes me hate the Formula One crowd. I'm like, man, I don't like the fans that Formula One has today, but I think that's happening in every sport recently. Yeah, competitive fighting games can also get there. I think anything that has competition these days is just filled with toxicity though. And yeah, seeing good matches, seeing good races, seeing good anything is basically all I want out of sport. Like, I'll have my people I want to do well, but seeing good competition is definitely the highest priority for me. Like with the OTK tournament that will be having its mock gras tomorrow, I'm like, man, there's people I want to see do well, there's people I'd like to win, but I just want some really good duels. I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow because I might wake up at 5 in the morning and watch the mock gras tournament, honestly. That's why I'm hoping to hit 58 today, because if I can hit 58 today, then I can probably hit 60 like Thursday. I'd also like to play a day of Fall Guys and Final Fantasy this week, so... Just so much. There's BlizzCon happening too, man. BlizzCon is this weekend. Thankfully, BlizzCon... Like, I only really care about classic announcements, and that's only like an hour of BlizzCon. So. Like, that's alright. I just need to watch for an hour and then we're good. It's funny actually, BlizzCon didn't sell out this year. They increased the ticket price, it's like $300 or something, but they didn't sell out. But a lot of people don't realize that you can just watch BlizzCon for free this year. So why would anyone buy a ticket? Like for me, if I can watch something for free, I'm not gonna buy a $300 ticket for it. Plus travel expenses stuff. Like there's no way. Yeah, Fall Guys is out tonight.
Need help?
So
Go with honor.
at some point this week, I wouldn't mind just doing a Fall Guys stream. Obviously Final Fantasy Fall Guys stream, but I think that's more fun in some ways because you're using your own character. I'm definitely looking forward to that. Not sure when. Probably either Thursday or Friday I was thinking about streaming that. I wouldn't mind, you know, if other people from the stream and such want to jump in with me too. I'm down for that. Make a little group. Because it's always fun having people that you know to compete against. Be like, haha, you lost on round 1 and I'm the king. Loser. Stuff like that. Yeah, I just gotta kind of figure out when I'm doing it because, like I said, I might just wake up really early tomorrow morning and watch the mock Grail tournament and not want to stream tomorrow, which kind of put a damper in my plans of hitting level 60 this week, perhaps. It's better if I have more streams to hit level 60, but I already took yesterday off because of falling asleep until like midday. I could also stream the mock Grail tournament, but if I'm waking up at 5 in the morning, I'm already going to be really exhausted because I generally, even though sometimes I wake up early to do some stuff, generally it's low energy, and if I'm watching Jules and I'm also streaming it, then I don't know if I'll have the energy to go throughout the day, honestly. Like, I can wake up at 4 in the morning and do some easy stuff, but if I'm streaming and I've got to be a little bit entertaining, then you know, that might just burn all of my energy. When I get to Booty Bay, I want to see who made it through to the finals, actually. I think the results should be out by now. Like, I watched a few of the duels this morning, but they were the regular duels, not duels to the death. So I want to know who made it in. Pretty sure Savix should be in. Deco pretty easily. Snuts is in for sure. He went 5-0. Sony's probably in because his warrior's absolutely stacked. There's a lot of really good players. So I'm gonna check that while I'm down here after I go to the bank.
Hey, yeah.
Hey, yeah.
Glad I could help.
Thank you. I think what will happen now is I'll grab world buffs and then I'll head over to Winterspring, and then I'm probably going to take like a 5-minute break. But let me see if I can find this tournament. It's actually kind of hard to find the find the leaderboard. Warlocks. Oh. So the qualifications have kind of happened, but the Warlocks are now having a little fight to see who gets in for the Warlocks right now. So I don't know if the full finale is out just yet, like the full final bracket, but what's on the screen? The wins and losers, that's all we need actually. I guess there's a score though. So I don't know how I'd tally it. It's kind of hard for me to understand who would be in. I think Bobkiz should be safe. Damn, if this is Cartoons, he actually did quite bad. Cartoons is like a really good, well, I don't know how good now, but he was a really good player. Retail player, obviously, but 1 and 4 is... It's not very good for someone who was actually good at the game. There's a lot of 1 and 4 boys, though. DJ might be alright. This guy went 0 and 5. That's not a good look. But it was an open tournament, so there's probably some people that just hit level 60 and have no reason to be there other than the fact that they wanted to try. So, good on them. I think I would have probably gone 0 and 5 with a lot of the people that are playing also. I'm not very good at PvP in Classic. Well, depending on the circumstance. In a dueling tournament, I don't think I'd do very well. An open world format, sure, maybe I can get some kills, but Prosodamus. So currently the Warlocks at 3-2 and have 3 points. Dueling to try and make it into the finals. From what I saw. Josito went 4 and 1, that's good. Hydra went 4 and 1 also. Really, really good priest players, these two. Hydra's like an old WoW player. He's like an OG. He's been good forever. J-Law should be safe. JMD also. Korean is Savix. I think he's pretty safe. The fact that he went 4 and 1 is nice because that bracket was kind of scuffed for him. He started with Zico, which is one of the best players in here, right? His first duel was against Zico, and he lost that one. So the fact that he could come back 4 and 1 is good for him. Lepan is a name I know. Mez is a New Zealander. I don't know if he lives in New Zealand, but he's a New Zealander. They went 4 and 1. Represented. Not sure if this guy is New Zealand, but his name is NZ. That's pretty cool. AO should be safe. Yeah, PS Hero. I hope he's in, because it would be nice to have him in the finals. He has 160 MS, so it's really hard for him, but he's given his all. He's probably one of the best vanilla players there is, but he went 3 and 2 because he couldn't. I did see the duel where he lost to a warrior because he can't crippling kite that well on 160 latency. Rocket Man is Perplexity. He's really good at the game. There were a lot of rogues in this tournament, so if PS Hero is actually in, that would be cool, but he did go 3 and 2, so it's kind of tight. Shobek also went 3 and 2. I don't know about Shobek enough to be like, yeah, he's really good. Like, he has some YouTube videos of him killing some people and apparently is good at the game, but I've never really watched his content, so I can't say. Look at these guys. These 3 gigachads here together, 5-0. Nuts is crazy geared. Sony is crazy geared. I don't know about Salts, but apparently he might be crazy geared. I would also say Snuts and Sony had an easier bracket than people in Group A. D and C didn't look that stacked compared to A, but it is what it is. I still think they're two of the most geared people in the tournament, though. Batochi is the guy who hit world first level 60 on hardcore. He didn't do too badly, though, 3-2. I don't know if that's good enough for a mage, because as you can see, Zico went 5-0. But maybe. Seems like a lot of mages and rogues had troubles, though, which is funny, because mage and rogue are considered, like, two of the best dueling classes. It might be alright. Yeah, the warlocks are currently having a showdown. I don't know if any other classes are having to do this, but the warlocks are having to do this to finalize the bracket, I guess. Because there's like 8. You don't want to be seeing that. There's like 8 of the... 8 of each class is advancing to the finals.
Drink then, Hannah. Drink.
That's why I'm like, man, I might be really tired if I wake up and watch it, because it's going to take a while. Even though it will be best of 1 duels in the finals, because your character will literally get deleted from the game when you die. Still gonna take some time to get through. But for anyone that will be curious about watching, that will be on like Soda Poppin's channel and S-Fan's channel, and probably everyone else who's streaming Classic WoW tomorrow will also be watching it, so... Even if I'm not streaming, there'll be a lot of people streaming it. Alright, now Anixia. It's pretty nice of OTK to actually just come out and say, because they are a streaming organization, I guess, in a way, but they just come out immediately and they're like, you can co-stream this. Doesn't matter who you are, as long as you're within Twitch's and Blizzard's TOS, you're allowed to stream it, which is nice. Because if Blizzard does a tournament, usually they're like, you can't stream this. This is ours. Only we're allowed. OTK actually had to go to Blizzard because it's $100,000 on the line on this tournament. It's literally like the biggest prize pool that a Blizzard tournament has ever had. So they had to ask Blizzard if it was okay. Because the winner gets $50,000. Which is ridiculous. For spending 30 days grinding and probably making your life miserable and hating life, though, I think $50,000 is a fair reward for the winner. But it's still ridiculous. Yeah. Exactly. $50,000 for the winner and like $6,250 for the best of each class. So say you get like 10th, but you're the only druid remaining in the finals. You get $6,000. It's like, The second place guy might not even get $6,000 if he's facing the same class. So. Alright, once Oni comes out in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. I was a few seconds early. Let's head over to Winterspring. I almost was correct on my counting. So now we have 20% crit, but we're also going to be running Mongoose Elixir, which gives another 3% crit, so we're going to have like 24% crit. Ooh. 24% crit for some Winterspring grinding, let's go. This should be fun. This questing should be fun. Yeah. I do love when you crit a lot. That's why Final Fantasy raiding can be satisfying sometimes, right? Because you got 2 crit stats. Like, well, if I don't crit once, maybe I'll crit on the second one. World of Warcraft kind of had that for a little bit when multi-strike got put in the game, because multi-strike is just like, it kind of felt like direct hit in a way. So if you didn't crit, but then you get the multi-strike, it's like, I did kind of crit. That's why when you get those 100k double down critical direct hits, it's like, hell yeah, brother. But then when you don't critical direct, you're just like, why even play? Can be funny. I remember on an attempt on P9S where I had a very clear 99 percentile. I was like 50 DPS ahead of the 99 percentile threshold. We wiped at like 2%, but because our dancer decided to move in too fast with the debuff and killed everyone. But we don't talk about that. But I had so much crit. Like, I was just critting everything. And I didn't want to say anything until the fight was over. But I was so sad to lose that. There's a reason I don't have a 99 percentile on my logs, and it's not because of me, generally. Yeah, it's mainly on the big attacks. Like, there's a reason why most of the long attacks should probably just be auto crit, like technical step, double down, Yosho, stuff like that. I think it should just always crit, and I feel like it might in the future, because when it doesn't, it's like, feels bad, man. But that's only for someone with a past brain to really care, right? Like,
Keep your feet.
I didn't even download ACT this patch. I was like, I don't really need ACT, I guess last patch. If I just press the buttons, there's nothing I can really do about my pass unless I get good RNG. Like, for me, if I'm pressing my buttons perfectly, and another guy's pressing his buttons perfectly, and he does more damage than me, it's because he got better RNG. That's all there is to it with Final Fantasy. Like, once I understood that, I'm like, who the fuck cares, really? I'll just do the best I can. There is that. That happened to me in Uwu a few times, right? I'd just randomly, like, I'd be tanking Garuda and I'd be doing the same stuff forever, or Ifrit. And then I take like an 8,000 crit, and I'm like, okay. I died just because I got crit, and the healers weren't expecting me to get crit there. Like, they're doing the same thing, I'm doing the same thing, but that crit. Just say if you get a back-to-back-to-back crit. And Ifrit, something I learned from tanking Ifrit, he will always auto-attack as he jumps away. It doesn't matter where he is in his animation. When he jumps away, he's also gonna auto-attack. And, you know, sometimes you just take the first frontal, because you're skipping the tank buster, but you take the first one because you didn't quite skip it, and then you get auto-attacked and you die. Like, I guess I'm dead. That was always funny. But it do be happening sometimes. The boat's there, I gotta make it. Run! Hold that boat! If I don't make this boat, I'm gonna be a little bit sad. That's like -5 minutes on the buffs. It's leaving. Brick you boat. I could log out and wait, but I don't know the exact timing. It's about 5 minutes though. Hey, it is what it is. Game was against me this time. I'll just stand here and watch my buffs tick down. Patiently. Also got a fort buff. It's pretty big too. 32 stam. Gotta get some use out of that. I think the worst thing about going to Winterspring is the fact that I've got to return this to here. I should check to see if Moon Touch Feathers. I think it does go further than this. Yeah. So I guess I hand that in after I'm done with the majority of the questing and world buffs are fading. I think I can make it to there before I hand that quest in, because there is another quest afterwards, and I think it leads to an escort. Maybe. The escort might just automatically be a quest down here. There are a lot of things to do though. A lot of furbolgs to kill. Probably gonna start with killing furbolgs and grabbing the feathers while we're there. I've been quite lucky with boats arriving as I'm arriving. I guess sometimes, you know, you're on the other side of the coin. Ow. Here comes the boat, mate. So how long was that? That was about 3 minutes. But it does stay here for a minute, so about a 5 minute. Hey, my cat's so tired. Keep yelling. Growling all day. Might get off my mount. I feel like it's safer to be unmounted on a boat. Because, maybe a little bit less chance of disconnecting. Mate, your boat has arrived. Fabio. I was watching Eastfan's stream over, I don't know, was it Friday or over the weekend? It was at some point during the last few days. And, Wake was on his stream, and he took his man bun out, and his hair was basically like this. And I'm like, holy shit. Absolute giga-chatted here. I don't know how that household does it. S-Fan's got great hair, Wake has great hair. I guess Grayson doesn't really. You know, there's a few people in that house that have really amazing hair. I'm just sitting here like, man, I could probably grow my hair out and maybe have amazing hair, but the upkeep is too much for me. Like, oh, bigger buff. Who was that? This priest? They're awesome. 2 boats? Get a bigger buff and spirit. Hell yeah, that priest. They are close to the end of their journey as well. So we'll hit 57 pretty quickly in Winterspring. We're 3 bars away with rested experience. Just 28,000 XP. I think while killing furbolgs will probably do that. Not sure if I'm going to grind furbolgs early for rep, because I need to eventually grind them to friendly, right? We are... takes about the same amount of time as it took to get to neutral. So like a 2-hour grind or something, but I'm not sure if I'm going to grind it early or maybe just leave it until near the end of the journey. Because I can technically do the quests. Once we are done, we go to Eastern Plaguelands, do the quests. Go to Sisyphus, do the quests.
Good luck.
And then maybe come back and grind it. Guess it just depends on how I feel. I swear, every time I get world buffs, Rested XP decides to make me run across the world instead of killing stuff. Well, you know, you don't need to follow the guide, you can just kill stuff. Imagine doing stuff that you want to do instead of following a guide telling you where to go. That's crazy. It's actually so funny to me how much people rely on that guide to just tell them exactly where to be at every time rather than having any sort of input on that choice. That's why I kind of don't respect a lot of people who have hit 60. It's like they're using enchants and the auction house to just buy all the stuff, and rested experience telling them where to be and what's safe and what's not safe. It's like there's no personal input. Like most people who have hit 60 probably shouldn't be there, but it's the way the game is, I guess. Yeah, exactly. It's boring to just be following a guide the whole way. I'd rather make some meaningful choices and end up where I end up, and you know, if they don't end up well, like when the first time I went to Searing Gorge, I was 47. I was like, I've done 2 quests here. I need to leave. This zone is not for me. Like stuff like that. You make a choice. Sometimes it can be bad. I like that. But so many people are just following a guide, and now that guide sometimes does lead people to their death, but it's not really fun content. I was actually watching Todd play a little bit of Classic last night. He's playing a priest, so it's already kind of boring to watch, right? Because priest is, for me, it's not a very fun class. I don't think I could ever play a priest in vanilla. It's basically like watching a paladin, just auto attack. So, kind of boring. But he's also using the guide, and I'm like, man's just running places where he's told. He's not making choices for himself. It's hard to watch, honestly. I like Todd, but Todd playing WoW is like a fish out of water. I don't know if I can be here. Also, his bitrate for some reason when he's playing WoW is not very good. Like, he gets pixelated screen all the time. I don't think that happens for me. At least as far as I know. I mean, when I watch through my own footage, I don't have pixelated screen. So, generally okay. But you see him, like, run and it's all pixelated. And I'm like, ooh. So I'm not 100% sure what he's done with his settings for stream, but they're not working in WoW. They work in Final Fantasy. Oh, there she is. Princess. This place used to be so nice to quest in. It's not very nice anymore because of all of these elementals. They are destroying people. The music here is so funky. Level 60 Tauren warrior. I actually asked on YouTube a little while ago what people want to see. I only received 2 comments of that because, you know, not everyone's going to use the community thing. Like, I didn't even know it was a thing until recently. So, I can't expect everyone else to know. Another one, don't care. But, someone said shaman. I'm kind of actually interested in doing a shaman next, after that. Also, you can, as an alliance, you can hit this guy and you will die if you hit him. But you can hit him.
You be careful, man.
Just in case. Like, if you hit him, the guards will kill you. But you can hit him.
I got the best deals anywhere.
So hopefully it's not something I do. Alright, I said I was going to take a little break when I got to Everlook, so I'm going to log out and preserve world buffs. And I will be back momentarily. Yo. This button is from my jeans that I'm wearing and it just fell off. I now have no button. I guess those squats and walks have been having an effect. I know, it just you know, I did up my pants and then I went to put the button on and the button was like, no, I don't feel like it. Alright, should be able to fix it. It'll be fine. Can just stitch it on or something. Alright, let's head out. Head out into the spring of winter. Also, I cut my hair. I actually cut my hair last week, but I never took the hood off last week because it was cold, so... Can finally see. Bald. I honestly consider it sometimes. Sometimes I'm sitting there like, I start cutting my hair, I'm like, you know, and I'm like, man, maybe I should just go all the way. The only issue I have with that is maybe I have a really ugly, weird shaped head. And I don't want to know until it actually has to happen, right?
You got my attention. Watch your back.
Wash your
See you
back.
soon.
Alright, let's get to it. I think Ursas... Do Ursas spawn everywhere? It might just be over here, actually. I think the Ursas only spawn in the actual place. Winterspring is definitely one of my favorite zones in WoW. It's it can be dangerous for various reasons. But generally, of like the high level areas, it's one of the most relaxing. As just Yeti starts running around. I'm gonna kill that Yeti. They have pockets. No. What the? Excuse me? Who just turned around and smacked me? Like I was behind him. He just turned around, he's like, I don't give a fuck. It was interesting. So yeah, Lake Calterel, there's a quest down here that you gotta like grab some fragments, and it used to be so chill because all the ghosts are only like level 44, 55. 54, 55, not 44, that would be weird. But now because of the elemental invasion, there is not only a level 60 elite that patrols around there, there's also a bunch of level 57 elementals. And they don't fuck around. So this zone I used to love coming here and grinding just for some money or some levels. Especially towards the end of the grind, right? Getting to level 60 on those boys was quite easy. I don't think I need the runners right now. We will eventually have to kill these 3. Well, I only need to kill 1, but... You know, they are free. But towards the end of like the level 60 grind, I was coming down here and just farming a little bit. Like I did that on my hunters, I did that on my warrior, but because the server released with the last patch of vanilla, immediately there is already the elemental invasion there, so it's quite a dangerous place now, and it used to be one of the most relaxing, nice places to farm. Make sure I hit him before he can hit me. Alright, so right now we have just the 21%, right? 23.97 mongoose. So much so that I couldn't actually get that attack off. Like the mob died before I got the abyss. I didn't know there were so many yetis around here. There's a lot of yetis over here. This is usually where I do the yeti quest, but you know, because I'm out in the field doing other things, I might as well kill some yetis. Plus the fact that I've gotten free drops from free mobs is pretty good. I was gonna fight this. Mage one. I'm just here to kill some stuff. I don't mind what I'm killing. I've got a lot of stuff to kill. I love the pose that you have when you get stunned sometimes. Holy damage. That was nuts. I don't even remember what ice cap is for. It's obviously for something. Is this beer gonna be an issue? I love how he literally sprinted right back to where he needed to be. Dude, that bear is literally just trolling me. There it is. Is the aggro? I'm like trying to avoid pulling the bear, and he just keeps moving the way I'm going. Like I move over here, he starts moving over here. I move over here, he starts moving over here. Asshole. I don't remember what ice cap is actually for, but I'll take some. Might need it. Mage is kind of doing what I'm doing, it seems. Just out in the field, killing whatever. Getting the kills when they can. How it works. That's the best way to start Winterspring. You just run around, you grab your feathers, you kill whatever you can, and then you quest. This is where I got ganked by that level 60 warrior that killed me when I only had 20% health, so I hunted him down. It took me 10 minutes to find him, but I did find him. And I killed him so good that he spirit rezzed. Which means, you know, you don't run back to your body, but you head straight to the graveyard. Like he was dominated. The early days of a server release, PvP is so fun. It's when like AQ and stuff comes out that it starts to become not fun though, because you just get one shot by everyone who has raid gear. Because vanilla is very unbalanced. So as soon as the gear from Anchorage and Nexramas start becoming a thing, because it's not really balanced for vanilla, the stats on it are just ridiculous compared to everything else. The PvP becomes a lot less fun. But the early day duels and everything is sick. Like in my opinion, the perfect game of World of Warcraft is a game that has the release of Classic, and then you get to the AQ patch and you stop playing. The perfect version of this game. Like I want a Classic Plus, which would go past that content, right? But I think with a Classic Plus, the main reason I'd like to play that is for raid content more so than the PvP content. Just to see what else can be done with the game, like new quests, new raids, new dungeons, all that stuff. So I think if a new Fresh comes out, I don't even know if I'd roll on a PvP server. Because eventually I'd get sick of the PvP, right? It's really fun at the start. But eventually I'd just feel like I just want to play the game. I love how that says that it's in that cave. It's actually outside of the cave. It's not even that close to the wall. It might be though. The map doesn't do it justice. But I know where that thing is. Go see if anyone's killing furbolgs. After I kill this. I spent so much time in Winterspring and vanilla though. Probably like 500 hours in Winterspring alone. If I had to guess. Ooh, duel to the death. At least he went out fighting. A brave soldier. Totemics are kind of annoying, these. We can also get Winterspring Firewater here. Hey, I got the ritual totem literally first. Now I need to get to friendly. Or neutral. Only neutral? I thought it was friendly. Okay, I can hand that in immediately then, sick. I thought for the Winterspring one it was friendly, but I guess not. I'll take that. Maybe something else is needed for friendly. I was fully expecting to have to like grind these things. I probably will eventually grind them for experience, because they're pretty chill to fight, but maybe not for reap. I think with world buffs right now, I get through this Winterspring or this Winterfall quest line, because it would be very helpful if I did it right now with world buffs. There is a certain fight in Foulwood that I have to do that has like 5 mobs. So should have tried to kick Fairy Fire. Fairy Fire makes it so I can't stealth. Literally impossible, like it says immune. You know, can't even like vanish or anything. Mate, stop spamming totems. I know you called it totemic, but it doesn't mean you're near spam. Now that we're in Winterspring too, you know, that Kroll blade that I've been talking about, it wouldn't be too much to ask for that to drop, right? Like, it'd be pretty cool. Level 51 rare, or not rare, it's the epic item. %1 more crit. It's not too much to ask for, I don't think. God, if I found that on this character, I could literally title that video "The Luckiest Rogue to Ever Play World of Warcraft," and people would just have to believe it, because no other self-found rogue is finding a Kroll blade that easily. Having a drink, man. Had to stand up before he got to me though, because he would have crit me if I didn't. Oh, don't tell me this mage is now here. At my no cheese there. My Winterfall, rather. But yeah, we can get Firewater here. It gives like 20 strength or something. Maybe it just attack power. I don't remember completely. But it definitely gives some big stats. Holy shit. I do enjoy world buffs. That damage. That was absolutely insane. This is part of the reason why I kind of want a fresh server, so I can make a rogue and actually play through without the fear of dying. Get some really nice gear, probably do some raids, and then just pump. Because the damage I do right now with world buffs is insane. Think about it with like tier 3. Like, holy shit. It was like 50% crit rate or some shit. Well, that'd be hella fun. Quit raiding in Final Fantasy so I can raid in WoW, obviously. That isn't the case, but if a fresh server comes out... I would definitely consider trying to look for a guild that wants to raid. Well, I know that mage came up here and they just reset that pool. Did they die? Is there a dead mage over here? That'd be funny. I mean no disrespect, I just think mages deserve it. Like, rogue's pretty easy, right? But mage? Aggro range caught me off guard there. Let's use the abyss here. Sometimes, even with royal buffs, it can take a little bit long to kill them all. These mobs have definitely outstayed their welcome. Hey, we got one. Winterfall Firewater, yeah. 35 attack power for 20 minutes. Pretty good. There goes a level 60 priest. It's not pretty good. At least not for them. Not sure what they died to, but they did. Okay, the mage didn't die, he's over there. Keep grinding away. I think when I get to 5 firewater, assuming I do, they only last 20 minutes rather than like the hour that potions give. But I think when I get to 5 is when I'll start using them, because then, you know, I have stack issues. Oh, there's another quest. That one might need friendly. Just go to Donovan. I'm pretty sure there's a quest. Must be one quest in this game that requires me to be friendly with them. Surely. These guys also buffed themselves with firewater as they spawn. Kinda cool. Grinding away. At least on the way to friendly, you get a little bit more ret from, you know, actually handing in stuff and things like that. I think. No, there's the other. You can also get turnins like the feathers from Foulwood with these guys too, but I think you need to finish this quest first, if I remember correctly. Bored, he died. We're gonna need 2 more Den Watchers after this fella. Okay. Well, at least I found both quests while killing these. That's good. You get a lot of bananas from these as well. I remember them dropping a lot of bananas. I wish they'd drop more roasted quail, honestly, but they drop bananas. So if you're grinding furbolgs, buy bananas. If you're grinding anything else, buy quail. The gist of it. I think there should be a few spawns up here momentarily. Don't know if they can be den watched. Hopefully. Slowly approaching 200 gold. Most people playing hardcore would call me a madman for carrying 200 gold around at this level. It is what it is. Like, please, if you die, you'll lose all that gold. And then I'll say, I don't care. What's the point of having gold? Unless I'm actually going to use. Like, there's people I know that have thousands of gold on a bank alt. Just sitting there for when they get to level 60. It's like, why even have thousands of... Especially when you're not making it to level 60. Like some guy in guild bought a Crollblade for his level 40 rogue. Like, what if your level 40 rogue doesn't make it to level 51? Damn, I was hoping he'd die to that of us. Unlucky. Just Pathfinders? Go kill this while it's solo. Yeah, the worst thing about these totemics, and it just happened there, because when you switch targets you lose combo points. It dodged my Abyss, so I didn't expect that, right? So I used Abyss, expecting it to hit, but it dodged, and I switched targets too fast. -3 combo point. Leave those Moonflare totems up a long time and they start to really hurt. Probably the worst thing about Vanilla Rogue is totems. And later on in the life of World of Warcraft, I think it might even be TBC actually. Either TBC or RAF. They get rid of that combo point drop. And I think in retail they just snap to your character, so it doesn't even matter what you're looking at. You could be fighting something over there and then kill something over there. At least that's how it felt like in Legion. Because the last time I played a retail rogue, and it was still quite a while ago. Where are all the Den Watchers? 3,000 experience. Not trying to grind this level out, but it's happening because I think this mage is also, you know, obviously trying to get kills here, but he might be stealing my Den Watchers. We'll just need one more after this. Uno mas. Anything over here? Ah, fine. Classic. Take the ice camp though. Thank God I riposted before I Sinister Striked. So I could kick. Oh no. He died, but he got the Fairy Fire off literally last gasp. Bastard. We also gain a little bit more crit when we level up for Sinister Strike. We're going lethality. 6% more Sinister Strike crit. Eventually, because of Remorseless Attacks, Sinister Strike will have 100% crit on opener. That'd be pretty sick. Guy links glowing Brightwood Staff and then says finally. Finally, to me, means that he bought it from the auction house. Because you can't target a random epic drop. Also, there's apparently world buffs in an hour. Missed that kick at the time. Another round of world buffs in an hour? I'll think about it. Kaboom. So close to leveling. We'll level over here. Actually, maybe I go Donovan first, because I'm pretty sure she sends me to Foulwood. If it's the quest I'm remembering it being, then I'm pretty sure it's the Foulwood one. Plus she has 2 quests, there's more chance of... I mean, I will level from Handon in any of these quests, but there's more chance when there's 2, right? Just in case it's also a quest that I think it might be, is 3 poisons.
Great to meet ya. Off with ya.
Great to meet me.
Feet on the ground.
57.
Be good. Keep your feet on the ground.
Yep, go to
Off
Foulwood.
with ya.
I thought so. Alright, second point in lethality. Hell yeah. Free to go. Three levels left. The hard ones. I mean, 58 shouldn't be that bad. I don't even think 59 should be that bad, but 60 might be a little bit of grinding. Because I still have Eastern Plague Lands after Winterspring, and Eastern Plague Lands is usually good for a level. And we've only just started Winterspring, so there's quite a little bit of experience left here. Alright, head in here and do this, and then head over here. This is why I wanted world buffs. Not the sole reason why I wanted world buffs, but definitely a good part of why I wanted world buffs. This next quest. Hello, sir. Thank you, sir. Nice experience, nice rep, nice money. Gimriz. For a moment I said Grimriz? That's weird. You don't want Grimriz. Must be Kuroda's character. Basically the whole Uwu prog was just talking about Riz. 3 weeks of Riz. I had never used that word until Uwu. Do I jump down the mountain? I mean, it's safe. I'm a rogue. I can jump down the mountain, but, you know, I still don't feel safe. Literally have an ability called Safe Fall as a rogue, so I can jump down the mountain. Still jumping down a mountain, right? It's scary. Maybe someone would have killed the things that I need to kill. Probably not, but... Sick. And there's only a Winterfall runner here right now. So apparently someone did kill the things that I need to kill. Basically, usually this guy has like 3 bodyguards. I will take the free cauldron. I think with royal buffs it wouldn't have been that bad. I might have just sacked one and then destroyed the rest. Right? Got all cooldowns and everything. I'll make up for it by killing all 3 Winterfall runners. I'm my warrior, because I know you only need to kill 1. On my warrior, I killed 1 and then left. It's just like, alright, if someone else comes along, they'll only have to deal with 2. Hamstring, run away. Go back and collect the loot. Pretty chill. Every time I like am playing around on my second monster, always make sure that I'm not gonna like run into a ditch or something. Second monitor usage on hardcore is definitely not very safe. But you gotta do it sometime. Wow. Sick level 20 bow actually. One agility. Alright, down here, mystery goo. Maybe this is the one that I get ambushed. There's definitely a quest that I get ambushed. It might even be the Lincoln quest. I didn't get the Vidir elixir, actually. Like, I still have the quest for it. This doesn't kill you anymore, but I still don't trust it, right? Like, in regular classic WoW, this thing kills you when you use the elixir. And even though I know it doesn't kill you on hardcore because they changed how it works, they went in and changed the code for that item specifically, I still don't trust it. 19 years of dying to it, you know, is... I don't know, Blizzard. What if there's a bug?
What's on your mind? Be good. Watch your back. Keep your feet on the ground. Off with you.
I gotta do toxic horrors now. I can do. Back to Foulwood. Quest is more involved than I thought it was. I forgot. I only remember the good parts, or like the really exciting parts of this game, honestly. So these parts where it's like, oh, there's another quest. They do happen. Grog door. Sprint is a nut. Feels bad, man. Can normally run through the cave. That was like four flips. I haven't had 7 flips in a row since that first video. So like the first day of Classic WoW. Well, the first day I was playing at least. I haven't had 7 flips in a row since then. You know, maybe my character's just weighed down with the burden of leveling now. She has too much gear, she's got 2 weapons, it's kind of hard to flip, you know, with her gear, so... Just can't have it anymore. But yeah, like 4 is the max I get now. It is random, it's a 50-50 coin flip, but... That first day I got 7 in a row and I'm like, oh, this character's really lucky. Has been rather lucky, but... I wouldn't mind getting like 9 flips. Also, yeah, that item is huge. Holy. Altorius got another kill. I didn't even bother trying Moltorius. I looked at that quest and I said, no. No, I do not think so. Is it easier to go down here or around here? They both pretty suck. Maybe I can find a song flare on the way though. That'd be cool. That's just like more crit. Whipperroot. Guy was asleep for some reason. Probably means there's a druid around here. Like I said, perhaps I can find a song flower. Don't mind me. That's just another 5% crit. And more stats. We have nearly 30% crit now. Pretty big. We are world buffed out of our wazoo. Paladin killing these, which means Be a bit harder to get kills of, but do what we can. These guys stack the poison, they're really annoying, like this poison stacks. I move away. No. Thanks, Mr. Paladin, but I am gonna take this. He cleansed me both stacks. Okay, you can move away from it. And gave me a buff. Whisper him, I'll say. Why? Gotta be nice to the community, you know? I moved back from that mob and I was like, surely I get a shot off. No chance. Alright, I'm only at these elementals for a small time. About that long. It was really hard to kill these on Classic actually, because they were one of the best places to farm elemental water. So it was just like no spawns. At least killing mobs farming elemental water. Oh yeah, we were gonna use our roids out here too. Yes, roids. You heard me. They're literally called roids. Whipperoo. Take that. Thank you, Whipperoo. Little healing potion. I only got 4. Sucks. Or 700 to 900 HP. Put it here. Now we got healing potions and healing tubers. Double healing potion. I don't know what the guild's talking about, but someone just said Mandela effect in the guild, and I'm like, that's interesting. I was actually watching a video last night that had some Mandela effect stuff in it. And there are certain things that I remember being a way that they're apparently not anymore, and I'm like, no, there's no way that the alternative reality that I slipped into. I'd be interested, if I ever like have a huge audience, I'd be interested in doing like a test of Mandela stuff. Just quiz the whole of chat to see who remembers things one way or another. 'Cause I always find it to be an interesting topic. Whenever I find a video on it, I'm like, interesting. Because there are definitely certain things throughout my life that I remember being one way, and apparently they aren't anymore. I'm like, I don't know about that. I still believe it was the way I remember it, even if it isn't. Like, the worst one for me right now is the Flintstones having 2 T's. I don't ever remember the Flintstones having two T's in its name. It looks weird as hell when it has two T's. Obviously it makes sense because it's called the Flintstones. But there was only ever one T back when I was a young lad. Seeing two looks so weird though. And that's how I know it's fake. Stuff like that is always interesting to me. And Baby Shark? I'm pretty sure Baby Shark was blue when he first came out, but he's yellow now. And that wasn't even that long ago. It's like, because I was asking my nephew one day, he was watching Baby Shark, and I'm like, why is Baby Shark yellow? And my nephew's like, he's always been yellow. Like, no. He was definitely blue. At some point. My memory isn't that bad. Like, I have a really good memory, right? There's no way I can forget stuff like that. So I'm always really interested in that sort of thing. It's like a wide scale event too. It's not just
Watch
me.
your back. Keep your feet on the ground. Off you
Find the
go.
Winterspring runners. Okay, so these guys literally spawn up here and walk down the road. And I didn't see them down there, so let's start walking down the road. We'll get to killing some other stuff. I've also got to go down to Dark Whisper Gorge and inspect it really briefly for my new cape at some point. I think after Winterspring Runners you get High Chief Winterfall. Don't know if I can kill High Chief Winterfall just yet. He is a level 56 or so elite. He might be 58. I do have damage though, so I probably could. Can always try. Nothing bad about trying something unless you die. Then it wasn't worth it. If you don't die, it's worth. If you die, then yeah. Come on, Winterspring runners, Winterfall runners. Be somewhere. Don't know what that reliquary of purity quest is. Don't remember that one. I can pop a gift of Arthas for the Winterfall. Thief, actually. Gift of Arthas, maybe a Winterfall firewood. I was hoping to see these lads down this road though. It would be helpful. The thing is, they walk down this road and then they turn in like here and go over to here. But you can never know if they've made it, been killed, or just got started, right? So I might just have to run up and down the road a few times. Do not see them. Just the world buff dilemma. You don't want to be sitting around doing nothing with world buffs. Owl the wizard. Hey, I had shoulders that looked like that once upon a time. I don't know if I'll finish Winterspring completely today. I think I should get relatively close to 58 in Winterspring though. Does mean the next time that I play Eastern Plague Lands, I'm not really that nervous about Eastern Plague Lands. There's just a lot that can hit you off guard there. Definitely less nervous about Eastern Plague Lands than I was Ungaro Crater. No Devil Saws in Eastern Plague Lands, but there is equally worse, if not more worse elites. At least they're small though, they won't scare me as much. There should randomly be a Devil Saw in Winterspring. That'd be funny, you like turn your camera and you see a giant Devil Saw coming at you. It's like, holy sh... how'd that get here? Maybe Classic Plus can do that. Look, I've already written the quest in my head. We shipped the Devil Saw up. Like the goblins, they shipped the Devil Saw up to Winterspring. They wanted to see what ecological damage it could do to the environment. And now we have to hunt it down. There we go. A free quest for you, Blizzard. You good to go now. I wrote it within 30 seconds of thinking about it. Job done. Not like anyone reads quest text in this game anyways. Good. I actually did the Halloween event last night on Final Fantasy, and that's the first event quest that I've been like, I don't really care. I'm just gonna skip it. I just want the rewards. Like, I read some parts really fast and brief, but for the most part, like, I'm gonna skip cutscene. Why'd that guy just turn around? Is there a Winterfall runner up here? No. Where are the Winterfall runners? Man. They spawn like right now. Like right now. I think I just go work on other things. Get the Chillwind, cracked horns, and the Yeti fur and all that. If those fellas want to be a little bit lame. Yeah, that's the first event quest in Final Fantasy where I've just been like, I don't give a fuck. I don't think it's that quest's fault though, I think it's just the way I feel about the game right now. Quest was probably fine. Just having to do the quest was like, like I'm down to play Fall Guys because that would be different. It'd be like playing a different game. Alright, failed attempt. Third time's the charm. Probably means I won't be killing High Chief Winterfall within these world buffs though, since I can't find the runners, but it is what it is. I don't need world buffs for him. It would just make it way easier. I don't know if this thick Yeti here was always thick Yeti fur was always 100% drop rate, but everyone I've killed has dropped one so far. I feel like I used to grind them out for so long though. Hey, I'll take it. Chillwin horns, definitely not. I will take the drops being 100% for me while they are. Watch the next one I kill not drop one. Just for talking about it. The game will be like, I can't believe you talk about it. Now we're gonna nerf your streamer client drop rates. No, it is what it is. Streamer client RNG is real, by the way. There's no copium. Does exist. I actually get 30% crit with my Marketer Chosen prompt. Sick. Yeti, yeti, yeti. Yo, Bia, can you like no? Remember, I said watch the next one, not drop one. So it's not 100% drop rate. I was just extremely lucky. And it seems like that luck has now gone because I talked about it. That's how it be sometimes. Sometimes you just gotta keep your mouth shut. I actually love when you get frozen in this game and it like locks your animation, so sometimes you're doing like a jump or something and you get frozen. Of course it freezes me afterwards, but so funny. I shall lube up these weapons again. He saw me for a moment. See if I can get frozen in the air. Flippin' frozen. I guess not. think the Winterfall runners will be walking down here. It's worth a look. I want them. Want them to perish. I like the thought of world buffs again. Just so much travel. Like having to travel over to Booty Bay and Stormwind again and then come back here is like... you know? Hey, there they are. Don't resist. I'm gonna kill all of them for the safety of the road. Oh, damn, it's really what you want to see when you've got Blade Flurry up. Is a 1400 of this crit. Basically like critting 2 lockboxes. Back to back. Holy shit. You know, when I was talking about how lucky my character was, I didn't expect that. Can't open them just yet, my inventory's full. 2 lockboxes, not only back to back, but literally from the same mob. Wow. Like, lockboxes are pretty rare already, and then you get 2 back to back from the same mob. It's like, okay. Apparently the streamer client is rude.
How are you? Be good. Watch your back. Keep your feet on the ground.
Alright. I don't have cooldowns. So, not much I can do about these ones. How far off is Blade Flurry? Here. I just don't know if it's enough. Like, even with world buffs, that is quite scary.
Hi. Be good.
High Chief Winterfall. Where I don't get any sick loot. This is really good, but I'm not a hunter. For some reason they made the chest for drill. I would love this chest to be the chest that I get, but no, alas. I could try going for High Chief Winterfall. Dude, 2 freaking thorium lockboxes back to back is insane. I want to look in them, but I also, you know, I want to empty my bags. Probably gonna get garbage from them because it is a lockbox in vanilla WoW and you can get real rubbish, but you never know, there might be a Kroll blade in there. Double world buff in 10 minutes. I'm not gonna worry about it. It's definitely better to have them and, you know, get through stuff with them, but I feel like I should. So I think for the High Chief, I just unload immediately. He does have a few friends, but if I unload on him, drag him down with cooldowns as much as I can, and then hopefully his friends are dying about the same time, especially because I'm like mega buff. I think it should be doable. Damn. The luck that I got just there though, that's really impressive. Still in shock.
Time is money, friend.
Let's make some inventory space. Alright.
Glad I could help.
What's in the box? Plate legs. What the hell, man? Arcane gloves, right? And then Cloak of Arcane Wrath. Like, damn, this is an arcane chest.
Potential
Yeah,
customer.
regular. Not like great stuff for me, but a regular
Hurry
in
back.
vanilla Warcraft. Wasn't the worst ones I've seen, but
Time is money, friend.
about what you should expect. Let's put all this stuff in.
Keep it real.
Head over to Winterfall Village. I never do this quest this early. But circumstances. Like, I feel like I'm stronger than I will be at level 60 right now. So the circumstances kind of dictate me having to do it. The Everlook music didn't actually start there. Can also do the Ursas in the one of the other things I need. Ursas and Shaman. Everything has such a high frickin' aggro radius for me though. This guy going up? Doesn't look like. Warlock might want to do the quest. Looking at. Okay, he's level 59. Honestly, should be doable. Ooh. Got super big. Alright, we are buffed out the ass. Let's give it to him. Frost shock. Dude, that frost shock? Holy. Need that mob to die. Please die. That mob just didn't die, man. That was scary. Oh. If that bow shot hadn't have hit there, I would have had to vanish. Now, technically he would be easier to kill with only one head, but so I would have had to wait, right? I was hoping that the shaman would die a little bit faster. He was tunneling just fucking chain or lightning bolts into me, so that's what made it a little bit more scary. That is now the lowest my health has been during hardcore. 54 health is what I had at the end of that fight. But we took him down. I salute you, High Chief Winterfall. You did give me a little bit of the shakies. Why did I do that? I'm actually shaken. I got so greedy with that kill too. That's gonna make for good video content. Oh, we need to calm down a little bit after that though. Holy, that was definitely super risky. Part of me knew the shaman would be an issue. As I entered that fight, I was like, I do want to just zerg down the High Chief, but I really need to kill the shaman. And it became very apparent that I really needed to kill the shaman as I was fighting him, because the shaman was just like, whoa, 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 blasting me. But we did it. We did it and I didn't die. And I'm very Very. I'm not stressed, I'm just shaking up after that. The stress was happening during the fight because I'm like, if I get hit by a frost shot right now, if it crits me, I die. I knew I was probably going to take one more frost shot, which I did. I had 54 health left. So guys, if you ever think I'm taking it too easy from now on, just remember what just happened. Because that was definitely not taking it too easy. Even though I have a Gift of Arthas, Winterfell Firewood, a Mongoose Potion, all the world buffs, that still almost got me killed. At level 60, he's pretty easy to farm on a road. Actually, a good thing I have Gift of Arthas because, yeah. At 60, I would probably take down the 2 ads and then start gouge kiting the High Chief. I didn't really gouge kite him, I went toe to toe with him, which is stupid as hell. Like going toe to toe with a level 59 elite at level 57 is stupid as hell. But sometimes you gotta play for content. I had a game planned the whole way. Like I knew I was gonna probably vanish the final mob. I just didn't want it to be that close, like that. Oof. Definitely a little bit more stressful than it had. Fun though. $54 HP separated me from Taldrassil. What an absolute madman. You know what I can put in the thumbnail of this video that will happen now? My health being at 54. The video can be titled, I did something really stupid. Not clickbait. What saved me, honestly, was he frost shocked right as the other mob reached me, so I was gonna gouge the other mob because the High Chief had crippling poison on him, plus he was really low. So the frost shock happened, and then I got to gouge, and then I got to bandage. If that had happened any other way, I would probably be dead. Like if I had started bandaging and then he frost shocked me, that'd be me. That'd be me done. So, got lucky. Why couldn't I get those kind of crits when I was fighting him? Holy shit. I like how big my tiger is because I got Winterfall Firewater on. Dude. I wish it happened more, but I really love the feeling of like when something goes wrong in hardcore, you get the adrenaline and the just like insane feeling. Kind of like a drug in a way, because like I just said, I wish it happened more. I'm never one to use drugs, but hardcore might be the gateway. World of Warcraft has always been crack. Like we used to call it World of Warcrack, but you add a little bit of hardcore in there, and then suddenly it even better. It's like crack plus. I deserve an epic after that. Can I have one? I need a Crow Blade after that to calm me down, you know. I can't believe I did that. It's not even worth it for me to do this right now. Like, I get 2 gold out of High Chief Winterfall. That's all I get. So why'd they take that risk? Yeah, these shaman, dude, they suck so much. You know why I took the risk? My content brain took over and I was like, this is gonna make a good YouTube video. I'm glad he's dead, but holy shit, that was scary. I don't want to fight anything else. I just want to get to level 60. I probably will have to fight another elite. There is an elite bear that I can probably fight out here soon. Perseus or whatever his name is. He's just been killing all the shaman. I know there's one up there, I just don't have cooldowns for it. I'm gonna have to fight 2 mobs. Here's one. This will be big experience though. Like getting High Chief Winterfall done, huge experience. I love when I gouge and then I forget that I had a dot up. Like, oh right. You wrote through. Oh man, my heart. I don't know if anyone managed to get a clip of that. 54 HP, but I will definitely get a clip of it later if not. That is my... probably my one and only near-death experience in hardcore. It took 57 levels to have it. But I was trying something extremely stupid. So... kind of earned it. You know, that's how it goes in hardcore. If you do stupid stuff, you have more chance of dying. It would have been quite sad too. Imagine getting to 57 and then doing something you don't even need to do and dying because... Having it done though makes me feel like a Giga Chad, I'm not gonna lie. Like, look at Franca. She took down the High Chief of the Winterfell. Solo. What an absolute God mode night elf rogue. Nice miss. It's actually funny because the video where I soloed Fosric, I feel like got a lot of traction and people being like, man, this guy's actually good at rogue. Like, because I didn't think that video was very good. But then you get to solo Fosric and suddenly people are like, he knows how to play. It's amazing. I actually gained like 7 subscribers during that video's time in the sun. For a video that I felt was bad. Kamehameha. The one I released yesterday's done pretty well too. And I didn't even have a name of the video I released yesterday until like a minute before I put it up. I was literally hitting enter to make it public, and then I thought of a name. I just couldn't think of one, like nothing stuck out. World buffs came out 10 minutes late. I think they had to though because the reset. Like 2 hours. Now we're trying to bring them out at 1 hour 50. So. At least now, with High Chief Winterfell under my belt, anyone that watches my videos and it's been like, man, he's having a really easy time of it. And can now see that I'm willing to do some stuff that is entertaining. People are going to be stressed the fuck out watching that. Like, I was kind of stressed fighting him. Especially towards the end, as my health was going down and down. When I hit 500 health and I knew that Frost Shock was going to come. I'm like, man, I hope this doesn't crit. Dude, I love all of these giant eviscerates. There's still another rank of eviscerate I can get to. It's from a book from UBRS, but like the damage is gonna go even higher. Obviously I have buffs and everything right now, but still like insane. Nine of tea. Classic. I don't really want to go in the cave. I think I've done enough risky stuff. So let's go in the cave. There we go. Job done. You know, it's really lucky that I had these world buffs though, because I would have had like 600 or so less health. Maybe even more than what I do right now if I was not world buffed. That would have been a diff. I probably wouldn't have attempted him though. Like I said, I feel stronger right now than I will be at level 60 when I first hit 60, so I'm like, I think it's worth. Probably wouldn't have attempted that if, you know, if I wasn't buffed. Need Chimera. That's gonna be like 10,000 experience. So.
Hey, how you doing?
Doing good, mate.
Good. Glad I could help. Pleasure doing
I need the pristine Yeti Hall. Our bag's not it. Did start that quest. The final piece. I've calmed down now. The adrenaline from that event is gone. Any patriarchs? Or matriarchs? Triarchs. There is an elite that runs around here actually. What I remember. Ooh. Still got rested experience actually. I've been streaming for over 4 hours and I'm still rested. That's crazy. It's like an elite dragon that flies around here actually. I'll be careful about him. I was hoping this quest would be fast, but alas, you're not all. Well, I have, but we can't expect all the quests to be 100% drop rate, I guess. I need to do a cave crawl. Dangerous. I still have a few minutes left of the good stuff. Not the first time I've vanished today if I have to. Don't turn around. I think that charge that she does actually make... It's like a boar charge, it makes them hit harder. But it did like a 200 swing on me after that. So I'm assuming Similar to bore charge. Blast. Here's why the cave is dangerous. Like, I was the one who cleared that mob, right? I knew it was going to be respawning eventually. Ooh, level 58 rogue. As someone who almost died today. I feel for him. Keep our health up while we're in here. Not the safest area, you know, being in a cave. Gross. That's how you know paladins were meant to heal. I mean, it does give armor as well, so, you know, it's a little bit of a troll. It's like, you can tank, but it's actually healing spells. Got one. You know, I forgot I had Whipperroot tubers actually for the High Chief. I also didn't Thistle-Tea, so I could have played much better. Probably didn't need to put myself to 54 health. But I guess in the heat of the moment, you kind of, you know, the stress gets to you a little bit. Like, I only picked up the Whipperroots today. I completely forgot I had them. It's different. Like, people get stressed out watching hardcore videos. I could only imagine, like... Oh, I know, because I literally just had it happen, but... It's different to when you're watching it than when you're actually doing it, right? Like, you can backseat while watching easily, like, especially for me, someone who's played this game for a long time. I can backseat anyone that I'm watching fuck up things and be like, oh, use this, come on. But when you're actually doing, it's a little bit different. And it's kind of what happened just now with me and lack of Thistle-Tea and Whipperoo. But afterwards, you know, you think about it like, oh, I had so much more I could have done. I've always been someone who likes to reflect upon things so I can do better next time. I don't think I'll be fighting that dude again on this character, at least not right now, but... The skeletal Flayer Thief. Rip that guy. Skeletal Flayer Thief in the guild, by the way. Mages and skeletal flayers. It's weird because so many mages AoE farm on the flayers, but they are a mob that thrashes, and thrash basically means that they will attack back to back. And it can stack on that one too. So, you know, when you're a mage, you're wearing cloth armor. So anything that hits will hit you harder because you're wearing cloth. And then you decide to AoE farm on mobs that attack. It's like, He's just asking to die, so there's so many mages that died here. Alright. Hand in this quest, I guess. I still need my uncracked Chillwind Horn, but we'll get them eventually. Opium. I think with the stuff that I've done today, even if I...
Hurry back. Be careful out there.
Now I've got to go and scare people. Winterspring, Teremus, and Unguru. Who do I have to scare here? What's that? Yeti. Rawr. Little practical joke.
Oh, do I have a deal for
But yeah, I think with the content that I've done today, even if I don't stream tomorrow, I feel like I deserve the day off afterward.
you? For real?
I also forgot to use the roids. Again. Keep forgetting. Cause hey, after hitting 54 health, maybe you need a day off, right? To recover from the stress. Even if I don't stream tomorrow, I probably won't take a day off though. I'll be just editing videos. I don't really have time to take a day off from content creation right now with YouTube stuff. Like on days where I'm not streaming, I'm generally editing. Just because I'm already behind, right? And I gotta catch up, so... okay. Like, unless there's another reason for having a day off. Or work. Never know. I can't believe these things are not dropping their horde. Really quite rude, actually. I don't remember this quest taking this long, generally. So, we have been getting quite unlucky. Now, it might take long because you gotta wander around and find them and everything, but... in terms of, like, drops, I've been a bit unlucky. Do I even attempt Lake Calterel? Also, that guy just drowned. I wonder if he drowned making Mooncloth. And someone just got killed through PvP. Not sure what to, but probably like a mind control. Or... like it wasn't a duel to the death. Probably a mind control or another mechanic like that. Alright, so like I said, Lake Calterel, probably one of the scariest places to now do, but it looks like the elemental invasion might not be up right now, which would be sick. It means I can get the quest done. But yeah, this area used to be And still is when the invasion isn't here. So good for leveling. Like, these mobs are quite weak armor-wise. It's just that when the invasion is in play, you stay away. These ones do apply a dot. Like a curse of agony or something. Yep. It's a holy. That was 4 sword swings in a millisecond right there, and they all crit. I love Combat Rogue. Combat Rogue is so fun. I'm just natural regening right now because that thing up. So without the invasion here, I can actually do this quest, which is great. I believe this spawns a few mobs. Maybe not. Yeah. I was kind of hoping I could have got the cheap shot off before it hit me. I got close. Spike dagger. Gold. I almost sent 200 gold to the bin. You know, with that near-death experience, that was almost 200 gold in the bin. I was talking earlier about how, like, people put money on their banks and they'd probably think I'm a madman by running around with that kind of money right now, but I am a little bit mad. We're a little bit mad here. I don't know how long the respawn is for the elemental invasion, so hopefully it's like forever. And not like 10 minutes. You imagine I'm just out here, it's a nice fun place, and then suddenly a bunch of elementals spawn around me. That would be very upsetting. Like she's too. These mobs are definitely a candidate to grind on to level 60 from 59. Definitely a good candidate for it. How long have I been 57 for? 1 hour 20. We're basically over 100k into the level. See, that's what I was trying to do last time. The cheap shot off. God, that's filthy. Love it. Rogue is so good. I can't understand why, because I leveled a 60 rogue in vanilla, like a undead. Maybe it's because it was undead female rogue, I didn't gel with it that much, but I did level a rogue to 60 in vanilla, but I just never enjoyed it back then. But right now I'm like, holy shit. Like, why did I not enjoy it? I can't even understand why it wouldn't have been enjoyable back. Like, younger me should have enjoyed it more than old me does. Times change. Rich thorium right here. I think if I had mining on this character, I'd be getting so much rich thorium. Kill this one and then we'll have cooldowns. I was hoping to see a little chest around here somewhere. There is one that spawns down here, but it can like be up there and all around the place, basically. Alright, 10 seconds until... AR? Definitely good to take my time with this quest though. Like waiting on cooldowns and everything. Again. Even bigger. 1500 of us on the blade flurry, dude. That's 3000 damage immediately. Because blade flurry just does the same damage. Mitigated by armor sometimes. Of your attack, so you crit for 1500. Here you go, have another one. So whenever I see that sort of thing, I'm like, holy. I'm not even world buffed anymore either. That doesn't tell you how much or how little armor these guys have. There is a cheese. Okay, let's grab it. Get in that chest. I knew when I didn't see one down there, I'd probably see one up here. I just gotta hope no one comes and steals it. That'd be rude. Definitely has a crow blade in it. Alright, epic sword, here we go. That's not an epics. That couldn't be further from an epic sword. A grey staff? Not even close, man. The nice thing about this quest and being able to get it done before Eastern Plaguelands is I think the hand-in leads you to a quest to go to Eastern Plaguelands. Why I generally like doing Winterspring before Eastern. Get a few follow-up quests there. Very nice. Alright, Might kill this one. Apparently got me out of stealth somehow. I shouldn't need adrenaline rush. I'll just wait on health. Then I shall kill the last one. Kill for now. I miss my 25% crit. I miss the days when I had big crit. I just noticed that I have 0 bag space. Looting this with 0 bag space would have been extremely bad because then I would have had to do it again. Huge of this, let's go. I guess I did get a massive abyss multiple times. Yeah, Eastern Plague Lands. Kind of sucks because they will be sitting in my bags for a little while now, but hey, what you gonna do, right? Sometimes you gotta carry some stuff around. I will be heading to Donovan right now though, so I can get rid of some stuff too. I let him spit on me. These things are not dropping. That's been the unlucky part of Winterspring so far, has been the Chillwyn Horn. Not getting a lot of them. We will get them eventually. I might just need to exterminate the whole Chimera race. Speaking of chimeras, I was actually a tiny little spark of interest to do Eureka Orthos happened last week. I was considering logging in for a Eureka Orthos day, but then I really wanted to play World of Warcraft. But a tiny spark, so hopefully, you know, that tiny spark can get me over the line soon enough. Would be fun to finish. Then I can be a triple deep dungeon legend. Why did I kick? I have no idea. I thought he was gonna start casting. Thinking about being a deep dungeon legend. My brain was like, kick. There's 3. Got 2 ice caps on top of each other right there. I just don't think I need ice caps. Like, I don't remember ever needing them. So I don't really care about picking them up. Just see what my inventory is for, right? Like, do I have an ice cap right now? No. I do not. Which means I don't need them. E80? Like a resolution. E80p like my stream. I remember when 1080p videos and stuff were like not normal. not reach that guy apparently. Gonna have to wait till he comes down here, hopefully. Got the owlbear as well. You asked for this, owlbear. These guys are basically the guys that I used to farm up here. This is where I earned my first epic mount. Because I would just farm the owlbears. Which I should call owlbeasts, I guess, because that's what they are called. But they are owlbears. I was actually editing a video the other day when I stepped into Winterspring and I called them an owl boar, and I just write in like big text so everyone can see it, owl boar question like I'm mad with myself. The hell is an owl boar? All attributes reduced by 22. Now I had world buffs, now I got world debuff. I need a paladin. Any paladins? Maybe a priest? I think they have cleanse disease. -22 minus attribute. Rough. See when it comes to spirit. Now my regen is sucks. Oh, I'm looking forward to going to Donovan and handing in these quests. Should probably go down and grab this. I'll get it when I'm down here though. That quest also needs to go to Donovan. We are about to gain some massive experience. At least 25k experience. Not have poison. Oh, I watched a music video the other day, just randomly, because I found something on the internet that was weird. And I really wanted to know more about it, but I found something even weirder. Like, I was looking up a song that was used in some weird meme stuff, and it led me to a music video that was probably the weirdest music video. It was really interesting how that happens sometimes. You look something up that's already weird, but then you find something weirder. It's like, how did I get here? What the hell has happened? What world is this? Wait. Holy shit. Dude. Black Lotus? This right here is the rarest herb in vanilla World of Warcraft. It has like a, what is it, 6-hour respawn?
What's on your mind?
It might even be more. I'm not 100% sure how long the respawn is, but I have never found one.
Off with you. Keep your feet on the
until
ground.
today.
Watch your back. Off with you.
That is the first Black Lotus I've ever found.
Keep your feet on the ground.
That's crazy. I can make a petri pot, a petri flask for myself.
Be good.
Man, that wasn't even worth 10,000. Come on. I was sitting here talking it up. I'm like, High Chief Winterfall's gonna be like 10,000 experience. I get 6,000. Where do I need to take the thing? Foulwood. Southern Foulwood though. Ooh, that's a bit of a run. We are heading over here, so may as well. Today has been a very lucky day so far. Very lucky to be alive. Very lucky to have found this. This day is going extremely nicely, I would say. I think I take the money again. Like, look at this. You get a mail chest with 20 agility, 12 stam, and for this you get 20 agility. Like, 2 really good mail chests in a row, basically. What do I drop on the floor? Probably the healing potion. And now I can get the beads. And we're not even done with Winterspring yet, and it's been extremely lucky. Holy Black Lotus back, man. Someone's gonna be mad. There's generally in classic WoW, Black Lotus is generally like picked up by a Black Lotus mafia, right? So if they don't get a spawn, I wonder how much Black Lotus are on this server. Maybe when I head down here, I'll head back to over here to hand in this quest, because I don't know if there is another one afterwards, but it'd be good to hand it in at the very least, and then we can go check out how much Black Lotus actually is, because it should be quite expensive. I've literally never picked one of these up though. This is the first one I've ever picked up. I think it's a reward from killing High Chief Winterfall. You know, I soloed him, I went down to 54 health, and then this just falls into my lap. It's crazy. I feel like in my brain I've already separated 2 videos out of the footage that I've gotten today. Because I started in the Burning Steps. But then even in Winterspring I feel like there could be multiple videos. We're at 200 gold. Not bad. 200 G. Bad at all. $200 gold, that needs to make it another 2.5 levels before I actually have use of it, because I can't use the auction house until I'm level 60. PvP. Frontier. Frontier killing each other. In an instance, so probably mind control again. I wonder if the Songflower will be back up. Oh, there's all these youngsters in guild chat talking about how they loved playing classic WoW, and then one guy's like, I was talking about 2004. Because a lot of Savix's audience is probably on the younger side when you go into like classic streamers. I mean, you can tell by his chat. His chat is very Zoomer-like. They love spamming Zoomer emotes and laughing at things that aren't that funny, but it is what it is. They're having fun. So it's always funny when there's like a boomer like myself who's in the community that's talking about something and they're like, oh, I didn't mean 2019, I meant 2004. Most of the people in this guild probably weren't alive in 2000. Well, maybe. I would say most of them probably, but some of them probably weren't. Like, I know a lot of the people that he's had in voice chat are definitely teenagers. You can tell by the way they talk. But also, I think, like, mental age of a lot of classic players is lower than, you know, well-adjusted people that play video games. The classic community is not very well adjusted in general. So the mental age is definitely lower than a lot of communities. I mean, I was reading some Reddit posts yesterday and there was a dude that hit level 60 on a Night Elf Warrior and someone was like, why'd you waste time leveling a Night Elf Warrior to level 60? And the dude was just like, I don't know, I just like Night Elves. And the response was, classic community, shake my head. And it's like, why? Because he's not running the optimal race? Like, hello? Such a weird response. Like, I'm playing a Night Elf. I don't give a fuck. I'm not playing a human, they're boring as hell. Just because humans have a little bit more DPS, like maybe 1% more DPS overall than every other race, is not reason enough for me to play it. I was still beating human warriors when I was a gnome warrior in Classic WoW. I would have been beating them even harder if I was a human, but I didn't need to be. There was like one human warrior that had similar gear to what I had, and he would keep up with me. But I would still beat him when I went all in, right? When I had world buffs and everything. When it was equal footing. I did kind of cheat though. I was using a macro that made it so I could never miss. And most of the people in my guild that were warriors didn't know about that macro until very late. Need to actually use the Roy. I was going to use them at any point today, but now I'm thinking about saving them until I come down here. I don't like this run. This run is so meh. Rusty pirate. What's up, dude? He's a rusty pirate. How's our YouTube video been going today? It got like plus 200 views since I got this. It's almost at 400. I think this video gets over 500. Been time. Gained me a few subs as well. Not hated. Like I've got one hate watcher, but I get a hate watcher on all my videos. There's always one dislike. Some of them have more dislikes, obviously. The big ones, because they get more people in there. Pretty much all my videos get one dislike. I would say that video has been pretty well received.
Go in peace.
Is that it? I just hand in the quest and then the 6,000 experience, so I don't mind. We're definitely making our way there. It's been less than 2 hours so far, and I am steadily approaching level 58. My goal was 58 before Eastern Plaguelands. The thing is, I don't know if I can do this quest. Like, I am a rogue and I can stealth around, but these are level 60 elite mobs that are guarding these shards, basically. Maybe I should head down to Tanaris and Unguro and get this done before I head back to Winterspring too. That is a little bit more experience. Could do. I still love this place. Ashen Vale is probably my favorite zone in the game. The music, the nostalgia, the first time I really PvP'd. Like, I had a little skirmish with a level 40 rogue in Darkshore when I was, you know, level 15, but that doesn't really count as PvP. It was just always a level 40 rogue in Albadine. For some reason, he just liked being there, trying to get some PvP happening or something. But this was the first place. Pretty much as soon as I entered this zone, I PvP'd. And then all the way through, right? The whole of Ashen Vale was a war zone, basically. Like, I'm surprised I got anything done. It was good fun. Really good fun. Like I said, the early vanilla PvP was some of the best. You know, back when... It's like every game, though. Back when people don't actually know how to play. That's always the best. Like, when I was playing PUBG and no one knew how to, like, play good. I was actually good. Like, I'd win games from time to time. I'd get shit on by better players, obviously, but there was a good chance of me winning games. Like, I probably had 10 solo chicken dinners and then a bunch of team wins as well. I remember I actually had a chicken dinner that was a 4-man squad, but only 2 of us survived past the first minute. So we basically duoed the 4-man game. It was insane. One of the longest games I've had on that too. It was really fun. But I love video games when people aren't good at them. Those are some of my best moments. Before people get really good and sweaty and people don't know anything, are some of the best moments I have in video games. Especially with the PvP of it. Afterwards, people get too good. Like, I don't want to get that good, I don't want to sweat that much. Man, flying down here flying from Darnassus down to here is gonna take a long. Randomly getting ear hiccups. An itchy bank. I think something bit. Thank you, furballs. Been a while since I've had a druid buff. I guess I will fly down there though, it's worth. The next 30 minutes of stream might just be flight paths. I think there's a good chance that we don't get any more, like, real questing in. Because I need to fly down to here and scare some girl and then fly back up. But at least the first 5 hours or so were productive, you know, killing that level 59 elite and stuff like that.
Farewell.
Can't say I didn't give it my all. So, kinda happy with it. I really want to get the clip. Obviously, I don't want to do it while streaming. A lot of work. I just saw it. Ooh, level 50 and Maraudin just died. The warrior too. Last words, that's weird. To a lasher. I actually edited the Maraudin video yesterday. And yeah, those things are fucked. Like, I almost died multiple times. While fighting the lashers. So, yeah, I get it. I just read something that a friend put in Discord. Get a tennis ball wet and attach it to a string. Roll it around your head. Notice that the water flies off. Just like the oceans could fly off a ball if it was spinning in space. Your move, Globers. People that think about flat Earth, you know, weirdos. So all the water should fall off the planet. There's no gravitational pull or anything. God, it's always funny to read stuff like that. I still can't believe I have a Black Lotus in my bag. How did this get here? When I get to Darnassus, I'm actually going to check the auction house to see how much they are right now. I'm not going to sell it, obviously, because that would go against my rules, but... Black Lotus! Is it like one Black Lotus per Petri? Petrification flower. Yes, just one Black Lotus per Petri. 30 stone scale oil though, that's the big one. Like I said, I don't really care about Petries, but if I made it for myself, I would probably consider actually using it. Southbound Petri flask is kind of ethical. Technically, I could make one now if I had the recipe. I do not. And I might never find it, but once I hit 60 I can also buy the recipe. Then I'd have to go into Scholarmance and make it, but... I'd consider it. Let's get these feathers out of my bag.
Can I
My bag's
assist
just
you?
full of stuff right now.
Dear goddess.
That quest to find Franchala, and I think she is the escort NPC. Yeah. They gotta find her and then escort her all the way back here. It can be challenging depending on like your RNG of mob spawns and stuff like that, but I don't think it spawns any extra mobs. It might though. I am sometimes bad at remembering things. Put the Black Lotus in the bank for now. Then I want to check how much they're worth. Have a look. If I could actually type. Black Lotus. Only 20 gold. Not as much as I thought they might have been, but still, that's 20 gold. Well, literally picking up an item. You know, not that bad. I'm at 200 gold right now. So we're getting to the point where we have quite a bit to spend once we hit 60. I think I'd like to buy Shadowcraft belt and braces. Maybe the Abyss book. And we could be looking pretty nice. Maybe Shadowcraft gloves, but they do drop a lot.
Greetings.
Okay. 13-minute flight down to Gagetson. Like I said, the next half hour or so of stream will be a lot of flying. As terrible as it is, it's worth it for the experience. I wish I felt safe. If I felt safe enough to go and look at my VOD while I was on the flight path and I didn't feel like I was going to disconnect, I would go and clip that 54 health moment. Definitely, but I think I'll have to do it later. It's gonna make for some fun video content though. Man, why do I have to be like 3 weeks behind on videos? I want to bring that one out now. The worst thing about it, right, I don't like bringing spoilers to YouTube early, so I can't even bring like a short. Until I bring out that video, I can't bring out the short of what happened in the video. Because then people will like see it and be like, oh, don't need to watch that video now. So what I did with my Stitches jump scare that I had is I bring out the video and then one day later I bring out the short. That's probably what I'll do with this. Because it's definitely worth a clip. Maybe if I just clip it for 5 seconds, it entices people to watch the whole video though. The clickbait. Not clickbait, just clickbait. That'll be definitely interesting to see what happens though. So yeah, we're going down here to scare these goblins. And then we will get our Yeti. I'll probably use the Yeti for something. Maybe killing the Drake for the Dragon King Menace. Since I can't gouge kite the Drake, you know, having a little bit more damage might be helpful. See, I'd like to get to 60 before I do that though, so I can get nifty stopwatch. Being able to double kite would be helpful. Because that dragon is scary. A little less so at 60 perhaps. Depending on how much upgrades I have. Because as much as I don't care to raid an Ixia, I wouldn't mind doing the quest line for like jailbreak and stuff. Those are fun quests. Rolling through Stormwind with Marshall Windsor is always a fun time. You feel important. Hell yeah, I'm a Giga Chad, you're a Giga Chad. Let's go reveal this dragon. A couple of rogues. That should be something I want to do. I don't think BRD is too bad. It is. Really depends on your tank and if you're with a hunter. Honestly, I feel like BRD is fine as long as your tank isn't a muppet and you don't have a hunter who likes to multi-shot everything. I don't think I actually had a BRD wipe in Classic WoW. I was always tanking BRD. I never went in with anyone else who was tanking, unless it was like arena runs. But every BRD I tanked, I don't think I had a wipe. There were definitely people who died, but man, another PvP death from Frontier in the same instance. What's going on in there? There's just people in Frontier killing each other today. Like that literally happened about 20 minutes ago. What is 531? Let's have a look. WoW Classic Instance 531 is Temple of Anchorage. Temple of Anchorage. AQ40. What mind controls are there in there? I don't even know, I can't remember. Anyone remember? Anyone know what mind controls or stuff happen in Anchorage for? I do not right now. What bosses have we got in here? Prophet? I don't remember Emperors do mind control. Boone doesn't, but he's got a fucking beam. Prophet, right? Has to be. Why on earth people are killing each other because of it, though? That's... And the fact that that happened 20 minutes ago, maybe it's just trash. Maybe it's not Prophet at all. Maybe just trash. Maybe I should join Frontier. And that's how I can get my character killed. Someone PvPs me. Like I get mind controlled and die. I can't believe I was on 54 health today. Oh man. Like the adrenaline passed for that 54 health close call. But I still think about it. Like I could have ended my character today. So close to the end. And then that could have been it. I know the next character won't be as easy because I'm not going to be playing a rogue as well, so I kind of want to make it to 60. I was thinking about doing Warlock, right? But after getting suggested the Shaman on YouTube, I'm like, Shaman would actually be kind of interesting because I've never... Legion was the first time I ever played a Shaman. I never played a Shaman before that, so... I don't even know, like, how to do the Shaman quests and stuff like that. I know you gotta do, like, the Totem quests. That might be kind of interesting content for me. The only problem is I don't want to heal. And if I go Shaman, like, early on, I might be forced to heal. I'm just gonna be like... I don't want to. I'm a DPS Shaman. You know, you do RFK at like level 14 and like, can you heal? And I'll be like, I'm a DPS Shaman, and they'll be like, there's no such thing at this level. And I don't want to heal. You'll probably die. Especially because Horde is kind of rough to find groups on. Golrock Horde will completely die after the Mock Gra tournament, I feel. Maybe it will recover over time because, you know, the economy will go back to normal, but I feel like that Mock Gra tournament's done a number on Skullrock Horde. I was thinking about making my Horde there because I got some friends playing there, but now I'm like, maybe I just make it on Defias. Don't need to deal with the freaking cooked economy. Especially because most of the people doing the Mock Gra tournament have probably played more than most of the people that aren't doing the Mock Gra tournament, so they were farming the shit out of everything, right? Like some of those people did like 12-hour streams daily for 30 days. I know PS Hero and Zico were talking about how geared their Mock Gra tournament characters were compared to their mains, because their mains haven't really done anything. Well, Zico actually died on his main before the tournament, so obviously he hasn't done anything on his main. If he wins the Mock Gra tournament, I guess he's got a new main now. The thing is, I feel like out of the people I think can win the US Mock Gra tournament, 80% of them are from EU and probably don't want to play on a US character. Like, you know, I'm gonna go back to EU. Like PS Hero, Zico, Hydra. Snuts is NA, so he's a good shout for an NA winner. I'd like to see Savix win. That would be fun, but I don't know if he can beat Snuts or Zico. He's definitely geared though. I mean, Savix already lost to Zico today in the qualifiers. But a frickin' SL Warlock with 7,000 HP? I don't even want to think about it, dude. What are those hunters doing out there? Bit weird. Just two hunters hanging out. Like an SL Warlock having 7,000 HP before raid gear is ridiculous. Because obviously you're not allowed to use raid gear in the tournament. You can use a Flask of the Titans, which is like 1,500 health, but still, 7,000 health in dungeon gear. Oh my god. There was actually a really good Warlock that I faced a lot back in vanilla World of Warcraft that was playing SL, and like, I could never kill him. Like, I had really good raid gear. He was in about... I don't know if he used any PvP gear, but he was definitely wearing tier 2 because he had the, like, skull helm and stuff like that. He would just destroy me. Like, there's nothing I could do about it. Like, even if it took him a long time to kill me, I could never take him down. So... just thinking about like an SL Warlock always gives me a little bit of PTSD. But man, I don't want to think about doing that again. I kind of wish I had the flight path to EPL so I could hand these in, because this is 5 inventory spaces. Maybe I should just put them in my bank until I go to EPL. The worst thing about it too is they're like in a really awkward place. Like, this is the flight path, and this is the handed. Man, so far. I love how I'm at 2 hours into this level and I'm over halfway, but now I've just got to fly around everywhere. Any Devil Saw enjoyers? You know, I was thinking about killing an elite to hit level 60. I feel like I can take a Devil Saw. I might need a lot of arrows to do it, but I feel like I can take a Devil Saw. In fact, I don't even actually need to kite them that much. Stun the shit out of it. As long as it's not a tyrant Devil Saw, because those ones have a fear. I do not wish to be feared. But a normal Devil Saw or Ironside Devil Saw, not a King Mosh, that won't happen.
Hey, how you doing?
Not bad, mate. You doing good too? Alright, let's get back to Winterspring and finish off some quests.
What's up?
Finish off these quests to end the day.
Hurry back!
11-minute ride back up there. There was actually someone, now I don't want to jinx myself, but there was someone that I read about not using a flight path all the way to level 60 from like 57. Because he was scared of disconnecting and losing all that time. I feel like if you're scared at level 57, you should have not used the flight path at all. like why would you start at 57? I would start at like 40. Generally, flight paths are pretty okay if you don't alt tab. I did have a few disconnects on flight paths so far, but a lot of the reason people get them is because they like alt tab or they're fucking around on their second screen and, you know. Game's just like, I can't believe you're not paying attention to me. These long flight paths though, they definitely suck. Getting a little bit tired. It's 4 PM. I'm old. 4 PM and I'm tired. I think I'll edit another video today. I'm up to the Blasted Lands one. I might combine Blasted Lands and my first stop in Najara, which has the Mongoose Elixir grind, into one video, because I don't know if there's enough there, but I guess I'll find out. But I think I might do that after stream, is edit that. I need to see what time the dueling tournament starts tomorrow. If it starts the same time as it started today, I'm probably not going to stream tomorrow. Because I'll be too tired. But if it starts a bit later, I might stream while the dueling tournament's happening. I'll just watch the dueling tournament. Because I would like to see all the matches. I love classic dueling. It's fun. It's like methodical. You got to think about everything you're gonna do. There's a lot of items that you can use that sometimes get wacky. So I love classic PvP, honestly. Some of the best. Even if it's very unbalanced and janky. I think that's part of the charm. So if the tournament starts too early again, I probably won't be seen tomorrow. But I really would like to hit 60 this week. And if I'm gonna play one day of Final Fantasy Fall Guys, which will either be Thursday or Friday, I don't know if I will hit 60 this week. Why is there so much stuff happening? Too much things happening right now. And then BlizzCon over the weekend, thankfully I only need to spend an hour watching that because that's all I care about. I don't really care about any of Blizzard's other games other than Classic. They're probably just going to announce Kata. As boring as it is, that's probably all that's going to happen, is Cataclysm announcement. If they say, we're thinking about making extra content for Classic in the future. We don't have an announcement just yet, but we want to give you an announcement about that announcement to come. Then I'll be like, let's go! But I feel like it will be Kata and maybe a Season of Mastery too. Which might be called something else. Maybe they call it Season of Classic Plus. one can hopium. I just know the way forward for Classic would be to make a Classic Plus. I feel like Blizzard would make so much money if they just did it. You don't even need to do anything for the first year either. You just release Classic, how it got released content-wise. You don't add anything for a whole year. You basically get a year's worth of people's subs before you even need to put anything in the game. Just with the knowledge that something will come later is enough for people to be playing. You know, they could debate us for a whole year and say, yeah, we're going to put new content in the game, and then they just don't. And they're like, thanks for the money, you suckers. And we would love it. If I was Blizzard, I'd do that. That's free money. It prints itself. Unethical, yes, but gaming companies have done worse. I wish I had the patience to run down out to Azara and grab this quest on this character, but I would grab this quest on a normal character. I just don't want to right now on this character because it's so far. So far and a little bit dangerous. Orgrimmar. Disgusting. Can't wait to live there. When I play Horde, then I can say for the Horde. Like, I've had comments about how I'm playing Alliance, like people laughing about Alliance, or people commenting saying they've never played Alliance and stuff like that, and I'm just like, man, I could never only just play one faction. That seems very limiting, right? You're basically removing half of the video game. But I feel like when I'm playing a Horde, then maybe people be like, you're playing Horde? Rubbish. Stuff like that. I get the other spectrum. Maybe I'll just get comments of like, hell yeah, for the Horde. I like how Questy tells me when I complete a quest. Very handy. Ooh. You don't see this often. A Sky Shadow diff. Because it should actually never happen. You are literally not able to aggro these Sky Shadows as long as you don't walk straight up to them, right? They are level 55 birds, but like I passed through there and there was one close to the road, but it wasn't close enough to aggro. They have very low aggro radius. But you don't see that often, that kind of diff. So it's always fun to see. Diamol level 60. Thank you for group. Message me if you need a mage. What's the last words? I wonder. I wonder if that was after the run or before the run. Look at all these boys, dude. There's also a rear down here. I could probably take these giants. It would just be like Gouge Kite, Fuzzrick kind of taken. It wouldn't be that fun, but I could probably take them. I don't really want to have to. Winterspring, you know, even though it's a nice zone, it's peaceful, it's relatively chill. There are a lot of areas that just look like death. We've got 2 Chillwind Chimeras down there, I'll remember that. And one right here. Ooh, two right here. Might as well get started right now. Should I use another mongoose? I'm probably only gonna be on for the next like half hour or so, but I'm not. We've got 5 more in the bank. I mean, it's not like it will time out while I'm offline though, so. That half hour might turn into an hour, you never know. Wonder if these guys also have a very long aggro radius like the ones in Ajaro. Gouge his ass. Now we kick. Man, poor guy, he can't get a cast off. Gonna get this one. No, apparently not. Let's basically stunlock that guy without the stunlock. Any more chimeras that are easily accessible? We've got a few over here. There is a beer somewhere around here that I kinda don't want to run into, but be okay for now. Got it all. My RNG with these horns is so bad. Like, incredibly. Incredibly bad. I was just about to grow to him and then he's like, meow. He must have saw the F1 race to be a part of it. Holy shit, there's so many of them. I found the Chimera fields. Didn't even interrupt there. Their hitbox is deceptively small. Like, it looks like you're in it sometimes, but then you gotta like take an extra step. There is generally a lot of chimeras around here though, so it's not surprising that there is a lot right here. Just sort of surprised me. I don't know if Ursius comes down here. That's my current question. Ursius is like an elite beer. I feel like I might be out of his location just now. I believe he just pets. Well, he does pet over here. And I think down there. Hey, if I see him, I see him. If I see him, I know. At least he's kiteable, so. Didn't interrupt that. As long as crippling goes on him, we're good. Yo, can I get like a cracked horn? Or an uncracked horn? Like at all? Be nice. Like, I landed, I had 4. I've killed like 8 of these now. Landing, I still have 4. Not great RNG on them. That gouge only just came. Like, the energy was not there. Right when I needed there, I got the tick. Yeah, we got one. Just had to complain a little bit. A little complaining. A little complaining never hurt anyone. Apparently. Probably should have just sliced and diced though. Okay, I speak improved Abyss. I'm gonna use it. Okay, you're allowed to smack me sometimes. Kinda unlucky. These bears have a lot of health, but 4,000 health at level 55. Kind of crazy. And I think they have an attack that like does a ice thing on you. Similar to the ones in Dunmoreau. Like someone from one of the guilds just died in the Grim Guzzler. Level 58. Rip that guy. Been a few high level people in the guild dying today. I was almost one of them. Today was definitely the closest I've been to death. You're in hardcore. $54 HP is not a lot. Not a lot of health at all. That's like one auto attack. Chimera coming over. Asshole. Come back again. Dude's trolling. Obviously this guy flew through me. Don't feel mega safe where I am right now. Not gonna lie. Don't like this little valley that I've got going on right here. How unlucky can I be? This might be the final quest I get done today. I wouldn't mind heading down to Dark Whisper Gorge. Like, there are some quests that I'll be doing down here, but I wouldn't mind heading down to Dark Whisper Gorge and getting that cape upgrade. killing things down the way there. Probably won't do the other quests just yet down there. Definitely getting that cape, like +5 agility is pretty nice. Tongue. One day I will finish this quest, I swear. It'll be great when I finish that quest. Great success. It would have been nice to get 58 today, but I probably would have.
What's up?
If I didn't start
Keep it
40 minutes
real.
late.
Have a good one. If you ever need anything.
8,000 experience for that hand. Crazy. But at least it means the likelihood of not streaming tomorrow. 58 should come relatively quickly because I'll have like 4 or so bars of rested experience. So even not making it today is kind of fine. I'm always worried when I'm traveling down here about the frickin' dragon. So Emperor Pharisee death. That's a rough one. Pharisee randomly, sometimes, randomly just hits someone and they die. Like, they just stop existing. He'll just target you for a second and then you'll be dead. It's just how he rolls. I remember on Classic, a rogue that I was running with, probably his fault because he popped all his cooldowns and, you know, took aggro, but a rogue that I was running with did randomly get one shot on Pharisee. It was so funny. I'm just like, holy shit, you're dead, mate. See you later. When I do Pharisee, if I do Pharisee on this character, I am going to not pop any cooldowns. I'm just gonna auto attack. Yeah, we'll get him down, boys. Let's go. Woo. Be last on for it. I don't care. I'd rather not get one shot. I need to start getting used to using feint, point, feet. Huh. Down this road is where Savix died for content on his paladin back in the day. You might say it was not for content, but he alt-tabbed and watched the World of Warcraft vanilla cinematic. So it was for content. I'm not gonna do the escort just now, but there is an escort here. Currently don't feel like I have the time to do it. Whoa, what scared me? There's nothing even there. For some reason I saw a bear on the road. I'm hallucinating. I literally saw a bear, like a giant bear. There's no giant bears. Glad it didn't happen here. That would have been light of balloon play. Sometimes you just see stuff that doesn't exist. It happens. Trust me. That was the biggest fright I've had all day, and I was on 54 health at one point. Alright. So I've just got to go down here and, you know, do that. I don't need to do anything there right now. I wonder if these guys can be gouged kited. Maybe that's my target to hit level 60. One of those. That'd be a bit monka though. It was actually one of the biggest frights I've had, and there wasn't even anything here. In my vision, I just saw the image of a bear. I don't know why. Like I said, I was getting tired before, so probably just hallucinating. I think I could do this quest. Scary though, fucking big boys over there. And the owl beast too, they're big boys, so maybe we'll just get 58 first. Yeah, maybe I'll log in and world buffs will come out and then I'll feel safe about doing it. Jumping down the road, feeling not safe. That's the real reason I got a fright. I was obviously on edge for some reason. You don't just randomly get scared of nothing. Level 39 dying to an undead. Like one of the undeads in Dead Mines. Like the cavern before Dead Mines. Probably trying to carry people through Dead Mines, right? He deserves to be dead then. Those level 20s should carry themselves through Dead Mines. Stop helping. Let the natural flow of life happen. At least that's how I feel. Like when I see people wanting to be boosted, I'm like, oh, why even play the game? Just go play on era if you want to be boosted. There's no point in leveling 60 on hardcore if you just want to be carried the whole way. Like I feel like being carried through the leveling curve is eliminating all the fun out of the game. Come on, start casting. He's too far though. Gotta run him. Okay, to be aggroed anyway. Here I was hoping I could avoid the beer. But the big fella was like, no, I'm not gonna cast until the beer is with me. Beer is my friend. At least he gave me a horn. Thanks, Chimera. Diddy has reached level 60. Diddy on champion. I love how they do that sometimes. He's like, alright, I'll meet you up here, and then he's like, meow. Like, no, you won't. Away from that beer. No beer assistance system. Hey, we did it. I actually finished the quest. Very cool. Very cool even. Friend. What a relaxing day today's been. Gotta go to the Burning Steps to hand this in. If that wasn't a main hand, that would actually be a good weapon. Like, I would use this in my offhand, even if it's Intellect Spirit. Probably.
Hurry back!
Maybe not. Do lose attack power from Vanquisher. Go to Donovan. We're in Burning Steps. Up there, okay. Kind of out of the way, but might be worth handing in. I'm not finished with Winterspring just yet, obviously. There's a few more quests, but we did do a majority of it. I think if I did have that extra 40 minutes in the morning that I wasn't streaming because I was watching the tournament a little bit and ran... No, sometimes you forget things and you're like, oh, I should probably start streaming. But I think if I had that extra 40 minutes, I would probably be done with Winterspring. Maybe not this, because... Fury. I'm pretty happy with the progress I made today. And the fact that I'm alive, I'm also pretty happy about that. And we have 200 gold nearly. With that Black Lotus in the bank, we have over 200 gold. I feel like if I allowed myself to use the auction house all of hardcore, I would probably have like double the gold I have right now. Even with the stuff that I've found not being that useful, just being able to utilize the auction house to sell like low level items, stuff like that. Low level items are very expensive right now because obviously a majority of the people playing are low level. So everyone's buying like gear for their level 20 ults or stuff like that because they have to go again. I think on hardcore you can probably be the richest you would ever be able to be during Classic WoW if you wanted to be. Maybe we'll get another Black Lotus on the way down to Donovan. Like right here or something. Doesn't look like it though. I'm happy to get one. Like I said, I've never actually looted a Black Lotus in any of my time playing this version of the game. That is the first one that I've found that hasn't been taken immediately.
How are you? Be good. Off with you.
You cape.
What's on your mind?
1,000 experience and a cape with 5 more agility. We lose our spirit, but we gain damage. 5 bars. Yeah, I think I hurf and go to Burn the Steps, hand this quest in, and kind of end it there for the day. Tomorrow, like I said, I might not stream, but tomorrow if I do stream, well, the next time I stream World of Warcraft, let's just say that. The next time I stream WoW, I will probably grind some Timber more to hit 58 and then finish up Winterspring. And then we'll be heading to Western Plagueland.
See you around.
Not Western, Eastern Plaguelands. Like, I've already done Western Plaguelands, what do you mean? This level's been just shy of 3 hours, and I did have probably half an hour of flying around, so it's been a really quick level actually. I am quite happy with the prog I've been able to make today. Quite happy indeed. Now, I did start with 70% rested experience, but you know, is what it is. It's just part of the game. When you don't play for 4 days, you sometimes log in with 70% rested experience. That's one thing that would be helpful tomorrow if I don't stream. Is getting to 58 would be really quickly, because I'd have probably gonna nearly have about here if I do stream rested, but obviously if I don't stream it'll be into the next level. And then we'll do this Wildkin quest, we'll do the escort, and then we head over to Eastern Plaguelands, hand in all the Eastern Plaguelands stuff and do all the Eastern Plaguelands stuff. Probably do this on the way. And have a relatively chill time, hopefully, questing down here. There's a lot of kill quests, there's a lot of loot quests. I would love to be able to solo the Aelin's Hammer quest. This guy here should be an elite. Like, I have the quest to kill him, but I am not doing it. I'm not soloing it. There is no way you can't even pay me enough to even try that thing. I already know the result of doing that quest. That would be F in the chat. Today's definitely been a good day of World of Warcraft. I love when you log out for the day feeling satisfied, and today has definitely left me with that feeling. I'm thoroughly happy. That guy almost killed you? Yeah, he should be an elite, honestly. He hits like one. It's ridiculous. I remember trying to kill him on Classic and he killed my warrior like in 2 hits or something. Like, what the hell? Where did all that damage come from? He's just a normal mob. Volcano Chan was walking around here earlier, so we might still look out for him. So I don't even wanna try him on this character. Unless I can find like a hunter to kite him for. Oh, we haven't seen a Terran Mill Death Guard for a while. Like quite some time since Terran Mill Death Guard death has happened. What level is RFD? It doesn't matter, mate, because you're level 1 now. You can worry about that in 40 levels.
Time is money, friend. Be good.
Take this because it's worth more somehow.
Pleasure doing business with ya. Be careful out there.
This is for Ubers.
Hurry back.
All of these quests are just raid and dungeon quests now. A little bit more experience. 44,000 experience, 58. Not a bad place to end it off for the day. Head back to Stormwind though, I don't want to log out in the Burning Steps. That shit ain't happening. No rested experience here. Funny, the Burning Steps is kind of scary, right? But it's less scary than a lot of zones. It's like, huh, just the Burning Steps. Not that bad. Like, I'm less scared here than I was in Anguro. Completely. I wasn't that scared in my second visit to Anguro. The second visit, when I knew that Devil Saws could be gouged, I wasn't that worried. But the first visit, when I was like, you know, I've never tried to stun a Devil Saw in my whole 19 years of playing. So, if one comes at me, am I able to run away from it or gouge it? That's why I was a bit stressed. Like, if a Devil Saw sees me, do I die? Black Drake. We'll take down a Black Drake eventually. Like I said, I even need a second sprint or a nifty stopwatch. Then Black Drake won't be so bad.
Safe travel.
203 gold. Huge.
Watch your back.
Log out in Stormwind just in case world buffs happen the next time I log in, like what happened today. This is the richest high level World of Warcraft hardcore character. Everyone else puts their money on their bank hold. I almost deleted 200 gold today. Before I end stream, I am going to get that clip so we can watch it back together. The 54 HP incident. The clip won't capture the whole moment, right? But it'll do. So we almost died. We looted a Black Lotus. We got 2 Thorium lock boxes from literally 2 mobs back to back. The same mob back to back, by the way. Like, today's been a relatively good day. We almost got 2 levels as well. Very eventful day. I definitely think I get 2 videos out of today. Really depends on the spacing of content though. Someone just messaged me, what happened to the guild? There's barely anyone on now. Well, Davik's playing in the tournament. That's what happened. Definitely. Streamer guilds, right? Can't believe it. Streamer guilds. Let's make some bandages. I've been in this guild since day 3. There is another guild that has a lot more people in it. Part of the same umbrella, basically. But I don't feel the need to, like, move over there or whatever.
Well met.
Beautiful Black Lotus. Put the ice cap there. Probably gonna sell these. Can't even sell that. The Eka. I don't know if I want to keep it. I think I can make something out of the Eka. I remember seeing something. Yeah, there's greater water breathing. Maybe I'll make some of those. Let's restock our mongoose. All good. Don't have much bag space. Fine. Alright, log out. You know, I'd prefer not to be online while grabbing a clip. Find my Twitch. Not it. Holy. How when people got hosted when they have like 1,000 viewers when they usually have 200. Like, dang, that's a big host. I was expecting this. Like, I'm okay with it though. Alright, when did it happen? Where did that? There it is. Actually, make sure you guys can. Don't need to listen to. This before? Yes. Before. Way before. Close. What am I doing here? Okay, this is still before. This is after. Okay. Just want to let you know what happened today. This guy going up. Doesn't look like. Definitely. I thought this warlock was gonna want to join me. I'm like, the warlock wants to fight it, but I didn't want him. Warlock might want to do the quest. I wanted to be an ethical solo Andy. Looking at. Hey, he's level 59. Stupidest thing I did all day. The stupidest thing I've done all hardcore. Honestly, should be doable. It was doable. Lightly. Ooh. Got super big. Alright, we are buffed out the ass. I really wanted the shaman to die quicker than it did, is the problem. Give it to him. Like, I'm positioning myself to cleave the shaman, but the shaman is pumping the shit out of me. Look at that. And then I'm trying to apply crippling. It's not working. Like, there's no crippling here. Frost shock. Alright, let's gouge into bandage. Don't do that frost shock. Holy. And then I wanted to kill this guy. But I'm like, man, I gotta kill the boss. Die. Or the boss will kill me. And then my gouge dodged. If this shot didn't go through, I would have had to vanish, but I would have had to vanish and go again with the fight, but I was extremely lucky there. That mob just didn't die, man. That was scary. Oh. I'm getting the clip. If man, clipping doesn't look good on this. Right here. Elf. We'll take the whole clip. Frost shock. The fact that the boss has literally no health left as well is so bad for me. Don't do that frost shock. Holy. I should have just went and finished the boss right here. Bit of focus in this. Need that mob to die. That gouge miss though. Why did I do that? Like I lived, just didn't die, man. That was scary. Oh. Holy. I thought I had 54 health.
If
Apparently I
they-
had 180. Take that down a little bit. Make sure the clip's
Frost
good,
shock.
right? I'm just glad he allowed me to get 2
Dude,
ticks
that
of
frost shock?
bandage. Holy. Like if I had 1 less tick of bandage there. Need that mob to die. Block. 189 health. Call it hardcore rogue. That might hardcore rogue. Hardcore adventures of 189 HP. How much I had, right? See on the big screen. Need that mob to die. Look at his health. 56. The High Chief, I literally could have just done anything. Funny because I didn't play that the best I could have, right? I know that, but in the moment, playing at your best is so hard to do. Just like my brain, like I'm just glad I fought Bow and Vanish. Bow and Vanish. This and I'll copy that for a bit later. Apparently ads are going right. Now where's the Black Lotus? I wouldn't mind a clip of Black Lotus. Actually. Because it's the first Black Lotus I've ever looted in this game. Yeah, it's that. Holy. Oh yeah, that was 4 sword swings in a millisecond right there. that was a good proc right there. The fresh blade procs plus the sword speed. I think this might be the part where I get the at least 20. I can make a Petri pot. Yeah, it is, because literally said that. It led me to a music video. Talking about some weird video that I saw. What the hell has happened? What world is this? Here it is. Black Lotus. Just chilling. Wait. I didn't have inventory space either. Dude. Black Lotus? That was a good day. This right here is the rarest herb in vanilla World of Warcraft. It has like a, what is it, 6-hour respawn? I don't know what the respawn time is. Big. Gotta clip that too. Wait. Holy shit. Dude. Black Lotus? That was a good day. This right here is the rarest herb in vanilla. Cut that bit out. First time Black Lotus. Wait. Holy shit. Wait. Holy shit. Not gonna copy this one, but I want it for later. Black. Alright. And that is probably the end of stream. Close Twitch. So. It was fun today. A lot of moments that were very scary. Well, just a few that was very scary, but a lot of fun moments. I can't wait to edit the winter spring video. It pumps me up to edit my videos so I can get to this episode now. I can't wait. So I've got to get through the ones that I have. Finished the Marauding one yesterday. A little behind, like probably 4 or so episodes, but we'll get there. But anyway, I will end stream for now today. I don't know if I'll be back tomorrow, because depending on when the Mock Gra tournament is happening, I'm probably going to wake up and watch it, because I like classic duels. And, you know, it's a tournament, so I've got to watch it. So if it's too early, I'll probably not stream. If it's about the same time I start stream, I might just stream the tournament and then do stuff after that. But by the time the tournament's over, if it's too early, like 5 in the morning for me, I'm going to be tired by the time I want to play. So the stream may not happen tomorrow. But there'll be a lot of content because other people will be playing the tournament and watching the tournament. So there'll be a lot of World of Warcraft content tomorrow. New video tomorrow no matter what. So more YouTube content. I will be back Thursday though, if not tomorrow. Tomorrow is Wednesday for me, I'll be back Thursday. Not sure what I'll do on Thursday yet, because I want to play the Fall Guys collab with Final Fantasy at some point this week. So that will either be Thursday or Friday. But I also want to try to hit level 60. A lot to do. It's just too much stuff. But anyway, I'll see you guys the next time I see you. Have a good night or day, depending on where you are in the world. And try not to die on your hardcore characters. I got close today. So, luck.